It's Zayas, baby.
Yeah. Alright, Sky. Let's get it.
I've been down for my senpai. Dandere, that's my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha. Yangere, you so ubaka. Otaku girl when he wanted Takashi Demra Kawasa. Ooh, woo. I've been down for my
Yeah.
senpai.
I am that senpai. Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy. I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me, senpai. Kissies and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like Irisaki.
Aji so kawaii. She gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy. Like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai. She could put it down for I got it, I live it, you wanna, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin' power up, Kelkin. Winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka face. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I say it, check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take it, get real, flip push. Till I kiss her, that's a Lamuna. The system, I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final cash for that ass, yeah, I snatch you up that fox, and I'm coming up, I don't want the crown. That Betty Kohai, take it down, no fire hose, this hot shit. That breaks the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this, I'm senpai. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, that's my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
You so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I want her. Takashi Demra Kawasa.
Ooh, woo. I've been down for my
Yeah,
senpai.
I'm that senpai. Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy. I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me, senpai. Kissies and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like Irisaki.
Aji so kawaii. She gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy. Like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai. She could put it down for
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai only full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, woo, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb dope, ghost in a shell. Please, my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key. I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings. I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying. Yeah, and I'm whipping them. Go higher. She coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, that's my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I want her. Demra Kawasa.
I've been down for my
Yeah, I
senpai.
am that senpai. Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy. I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me, senpai. Kissies and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like Irisaki.
Aji so kawaii. She gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy. Like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai. She can put it down for
Launch team, this is on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. Videos ready. NASA CE,
NASA CE, go.
SMA,
SMA's go.
SMD,
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Sensor system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2. Go. ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne. Go. Ground. Utility. Go. RFFDS. Go. Flight control. Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. EQ. Go. Telephone. Go. ECS.
Go.
Red line monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Go lay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and is configured for launch for T015:020:00.
Copy, SMD. MSL is configured for launch.
What's up, everyone? Hello and welcome to the stream.
I am Giant Gordo, curator of this here apothecary and gateway to the Fey Realm, home of the Fated Bites, right there in chat. Hello, Cred. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to see you. I'm joined today by Level 1 Boar. As always, good to see you, sir. How are you doing today?
Guten Tag.
Oh man, it's good to see you, man. I took an extra day off yesterday. Unplanned day off. I totally planned to stream, but ate myself into a food coma, so unfortunately I missed the stream start by about 4 hours. So yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I woke up like right around 12 midnight, which is usually when I end stream. And I was like, do I start stream and do a midnight till 4, or do I just hang out and play a little bit of video games off stream? And I opted to play a little bit offline because honestly, most people who expected me to stream would not be expecting me to stream at midnight. So unfortunately I did skip out on Sunday. I know I will put myself in a corner and bask in my shamefulness. Okay, enough basking. So last stream on Saturday, we chatted a little bit and we did a little bit of vibing in Minecraft for some comfy cozy time, gaming time. Not always a big draw for the streaming community to come in and watch me play Minecraft. Usually Minecraft's good when you have like a whole server full of people playing, but when it's like just doing a lot of exploring, honestly now you guys might actually enjoy, because with all the exploring I've done, there's a lot of advancements we made in the Minecraft server. We now have a nether portal up and running. Still getting my ass whooped in the nether portal, even though I did dig up a good sum of diamond. Still getting my ass handed to me. So with that being said, we got a new house. I have a new house up and running. Polar's house is up and running. Rebuilt the old farm, all that good stuff. Did that when off stream, but we did a lot of different things. I mean, I did upload a new a mod or a texture pack to kind of like get rid of that graininess, the pixelation of vanilla Minecraft. However, it did not sit well with everyone on server, so I reverted everything back and we are now playing on vanilla Minecraft once again, much to my dismay, because I can't stand the pixelation. But once I figure out a way to like make it so that I could play with the mod on just my screen and everyone else could use whatever they want, then I will figure that out. That way the streams look a lot cleaner and all that. I know a lot of you love the old school Minecraft because you've been watching it on like VShojo and stuff like that, but guess what? They use texture mods, so you're not looking at vanilla Minecraft on those servers. But que sera. We're gonna rock the vanilla Minecraft till I find something that's pleasable to everyone on this server, and we're gonna go on from there. As announced a few streams ago, it looks like we have Actu has confirmed, Actoros has confirmed that he will be the next guest on the Notice Me Senpai Indie VTuber Showcase, our talk show right here from the Apothecary, the Senpai Studios. We put together a nice little talk show where I introduce everyone to an indie VTuber that I think is amazing. As you can see down in the lower left hand corner corner of the screen, we do have an advertisement for that show. Once you cycle through all the merchandise stuff and the show you and the Discord server info, there is a Notice Me Senpai ad on there so you could keep up to date. It will change as the guests change, so on and so forth. If you missed it, our first guest was Zippity Doodah, who set the bar pretty freaking high. We went 6 hours on that talk show marathon, and it was 6 hours of amazing content. We got to know Doodah in and out and got to know everything, and we got to wish him well from recovering from the first hurricane that hit him. And then the second hurricane hit him, and then he knocked him off a stream again. So hopefully the hurricanes did not break his momentum, and he could come back to the raging crowds of fans and all that good stuff that come with being a cute little chibi dragon. So already the challenge has been met. Akdu says that he could do those 6 hours standing on his head. I'm not sure that I can, but I'm gonna hang in there as long as he does. But much like the battle between Iron Mouse and Kai Cenat for the #1 sub goals, Doodah is not taking that sitting down. So if Akdu does break Doodah's record, I'm pretty sure Doodah will come back and do another stream. However, we already have our third guest in the vetting process, so Doodah will have to wait till the fourth talk show to try and snatch back the longevity title. Maybe he's not going to take it from Akdu. Maybe the third guest will take it from Akdu. Who knows? I mean, pretty soon these talk shows are going to become like marathons. At that point, why not? Let's do a subathon so I can get like 5 subs. Let's go. Like one of these days, I'm going to set up a sub goal for like till the end of the year, and I just want like 5 subs. Let's see if I can get 5 subs till the end of the year. Other than that, we don't have a talk show date for Akdu's yet. For Akdu's debut, I'm gonna go ahead and still fire off some of the initial questionnaires so I can get a feel for the direction that we're gonna have our talk show go. And mind you, the talk shows are not scripted. Like the questions are very vague, so that we could go off in as many directions as we want. As you've seen in the first talk show, we did veer off on a lot of weird tangents, and we had to reel it back in. I kind of enjoy that type of open discussion, so we're gonna go ahead and keep that structure going. I just need to know what's on limits and what's in limits and what's out of limits for talking, and that's what these questionnaires are for. So we're still in that process. We're in the early processes of production process for episode 2, so hang in there. I will have a talk show date once we get past stage, I think we're at stage 2 right now, stage 2 of a 5-stage process. So other than that, I did meet with one of our favorite guests that's been on stream, Stoicy Porky. I met up with him in person. We went out to dinner, had a good old time, and he brought up the idea of a kind of a pod show, not exactly a talk show, since he's not an indie VTuber. He's not going to be on the Notice Me Senpai indie VTuber showcase, but we will be collabing and probably doing kind of a podcast type of just chatting type of deals, where it's 100% 18 plus. It will be 18 plus, uncensored chaos between me and Stoicy. We don't have a title for this interaction. I'm leaning towards maybe the Stoici Porky experience. Who knows? But it'll be good to catch up with an old friend and just cutting loose, going on rants and raves in different directions. It's always going to be a good time, so tune in for that if you want some good old-fashioned chaotic entertainment. That'll be coming up. As far as the rest of the month, I've run into some issues with the internet company. Apparently I'm sitting at over, I'm nearing 60% of my internet bandwidth for the month. So I've been kind of just like regulating how much downloading and uploading I'm doing. So I haven't downloaded any games or any new games, to be honest, simply for the fact that I don't want to go over that limit before Dragon Age Veilguard comes out. I thought you said you were nearing 60. No, not even close. Not even close. Okay, maybe a little closer than most, but not even close. Yeah, I'm nearing 60% of my internet bandwidth, and I have a pretty huge internet bandwidth, but I was kind of irresponsible with trying to upload the VODs for Duda to have. Lolo? No. Maybe the older version of Kuya, but not Lolo. But yeah, Matong. You know, that's the old school. So I asked the question simply for the fact that you and Sophie kept making fun of me when I brought it up. I asked it from some of my more forgiving Filipino friends as to the difference between Manong and Kuya, and Manong is from like the old country, the old school, not like the metropolitan areas. It's not something city folk use. It's something more of the back country folk use. Most of the people in the city use Kuya, and most of the people in the provinces do the Manong, and they are usually of the older generation. So a lot more information that I got from them. I'm still learning the language that's supposed to be my language, but you know, I am Americanized. I'm sorry. I was born and raised here, and I never went back to the homeland. So unfortunately, I am not knowledgeable in these types of things, but whatever. As long I do know Lolo means grandpa, so fuck that. We are not going the grandpa route. Am I old enough to be someone's grandpa? Sure I am, but that would mean that like maybe my kids were maybe I had kids at 20 and now they have kids. Yeah, but I that is not the way things go. If I had grandkids, I probably would not be streaming at all. To be honest, I wouldn't be streaming. I wouldn't waste my money on a nice PC, because knowing how kids are, they'd probably hop on and I would have like 50 different kinds of freaking viruses just running rampant on my PC, and that is not what I want. So I'm happy to be without kids or grandkids, and my nieces, the daughters of my brother, are all grown up. So responsibility free is the way to be. But like I said, I don't want to burn through my bandwidth before Dragon Age comes out, because everyone knows that I'm a huge Dragon Age fan, and I want to be able to download Dragon Age without getting that penalty from my cable company saying you went over your bandwidth. Now we're going to charge you $10 per like 60 gigabytes of bandwidth, which is, I mean, honestly, that's not bad. I could, with 60 gigabytes, I could probably last the rest of the month off of that after I download Dragon Age. But yeah, once that hits, the November stream schedule is pretty much gonna go on a Dragon Age marathon. To be honest, I'm gonna be playing nothing but Dragon Age, and honestly, as big of a fan as I am, I don't care how unpopular it is, whether I'm streaming to an empty chat room or not, I'm streaming Dragon Age. So from November on, it's gonna be a Dragon Age thing. I honestly haven't really looked too much into it. I'm still up in the air. I haven't even pre-ordered it yet, which is kind of heresy for someone who's a Dragon Age fan to not have it pre-ordered, but I'm still up in the air about which version of the game I'm gonna get, because like I keep looking at the deluxe edition, and I'm like, I've bought deluxe editions before, and it comes with a soundtrack, blah 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 blah, digital soundtrack, and I'm not much into listening to video game music. I would rather listen to anime music than video game music. And all the armor and all that stuff that comes with the digital download, the pre-order DLC and all that, it's all cosmetic. And to be honest, it's like, if it's cosmetic, then I'm just, some of the armor in game might actually be better than the stuff that comes with it. Even though I am looking forward to seeing the return of the Blood Knight armor. I think that's what it was called, right, Boar? From Dragon Age 1.
Blood Dragon.
Yeah, the Blood Dragon armor. I am excited to see that come back, because unlike Dragon Age 1, where my Warden was more on the roguey style, I'm gonna play pretty much a tanky sword and shield type character this time around. So yeah, so the armor actually is more fitting. But yeah, I really don't see the need to buy the deluxe version, because I think the Blood Dragon armor is just a pre-order bonus, isn't it?
I believe so. I remember that your companions are going to be getting some cosmetic armor, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm like, cosmetic armor is all well and good, but like, that's if it, like, it would be worth it if it was going to be the best looking armor in the game. In which case it's like, okay, I guess I want my character to be dressed in like the best looking armor. But that's never the case. Like the armor, it looks good, and then all of a sudden you get like super high level armor, and you're like, okay, never wearing that piece again. And in like Inquisition, there were actual stats that were assigned to that armor. It was like the best starting armor you could get in the game, and it got you through about maybe a quarter of the game, using that armor without ever having to worry about like upgrading beginner armor or swapping out this thing for that thing. You could go a whole quarter of the game with just that DLC armor that they gave you, and it was very helpful. But this is just, it's cosmetic. There's no stats given. You're gonna get all the armor from the regular leveling up quest and shit like that, and you're just gonna wear this armor on top of it. No matter what piece of gear you put on, you're gonna just put the cosmetic armor on top of it. It's always gonna look the same. And I'm just like, after a while you're gonna get tired of it because it's not giving you any stats. It just looks the same. So who knows? I don't know if I'm gonna do the deluxe edition, to be honest. Maybe I'll get like a wild hair up my ass and I'll just be like, all right, I'm gonna pop for it. I'm gonna get the cosmetic armor just because I have a reputation to uphold as a huge Dragon Age fan. But you know, who really gives a shit about that type of thing? Like, you're a fan if you get the DLC or the regular base edition or the deluxe edition. A fan's a fan. So, I mean, have you heard anything else, Bor, on Veilguard? I have been out of the loop recently because I've been doing comfy streams and comfy vibes that I really haven't really dug too much into Dragon Age.
Not specifically. I have a friend that's been following the podcast, but I haven't really asked her about it.
Yeah, like maybe I would have dug more into it if like I pre-ordered it, but like it's only like the 15th. Like when I pre-ordered Visions of Mana, I was like, oh man, I can't wait. And when I got like Space Marines 2, I was like, oh man, I can't wait. And then it's like, it honestly, it wouldn't even let me like download until like the day before the 3-day advanced gameplay thing. And I was like, well shit, why was I hyping myself up for so long and not even get to download it until like the day before I could play it? But I don't know. I mean, it's BioWare, so maybe they're gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna tease you guys, we're gonna let you download it early, but you're still not gonna play it. I don't know. BioWare has a weird way of doing things. I'm not sure. You pre-ordered it, right, Bor?
Yep.
Is there a timer on there that says when you can start pre-downloading?
I did not check for a timer, but I did get an update.
Wait, an update? Like an update to the file, or an update as in like they're gonna let you know when you could download it, or what? What's this update?
A 93 point something gigabyte update.
What?
I'm assuming that it was just a pre-download.
Oh, so that is a pre-download. What the fuck? That's a huge pre-download. That's a huge ass game. Because usually like pre-downloads, like it's like about 90% of the game, and then there's like another 10% on top of that. What the fuck? 93 gigs? That's bigger than that. What was Warhammer? What was Space Marines 2?
I think at the time it was like 30 something gigabytes for a pre-installation.
Dude, that's 3 times the size of War. I mean, granted, Warhammer was a short campaign, but just the amount of like, remember that video they put out of all the technology they used to make the swarms move like swarms and all that?
I don't exactly remember the video. I do remember you commenting about the tank not really going into battle.
I just remember watching a developer video, and they're talking about like the scene, you know, that scene where you're waiting to detonate, like it's Operation 1 Inferno. It's the first operation when you're sitting up there waiting to detonate the bomb, and the swarms moving across the bottom. They apparently implemented a whole lot of like a brand new technology to make the swarm move like herding animals and stuff like that, from like similar technology that they used in like the Lion King for the wildebeest scene. How the herds kind of move naturally and all that way it doesn't look like you're just copying and pasting the same moving piece. And it was supposed to be some high-tech technology that wasn't implemented into games before, and they still kept that thing around 30 gigs. I don't even know what I mean. Dragon Age, I'm pretty sure the story itself probably bumped it up to like about 60 gigs. That's about right for a kind of like an open world-ish RPG. About 64 gig probably, but like 90, you said 93?
Around 93 gigabytes.
That's gotta be fucking ginormous. Hopefully the open world translates into that, or I mean, what I've been begging for is more variance in the enemies, because like Dragon Age is notorious for reusing enemy textures and stuff like that, and like having not so densely populated enemies and stuff like that, unless they're humans, because I mean it's easy to pack a whole bunch of human style or humanoid enemies in one area, but like hopefully it translates into more types of demons or something. I mean that's what I'm hoping for.
It's a possibility after we saw the previews with what was going on with the Pride Demon.
Yeah, and the thing is that you could have like corrupted demons, like that have like the glowy purple or kind of like the glowing thing to it, and then have regular versions of them also. I mean, kind of like do the whole Pokemon thing with shinies. But like I'm hoping that we see more than just like pride demons, and I mean maybe, I doubt it, highly doubt it, but maybe some darkspawn probably, but I doubt that they're gonna bring darkspawn into it.
You want the darkspawn to return?
I absolutely do. Absolutely want the darkspawn to return. I want the wardens to come back, the legit wardens, not Blackwall.
I mean, you kind of make them a warden by the end of the game.
Dude, Blackwall is the worst character ever. Like honestly, his
Rainer.
His whole backstory was like yawn fest. It's like we've all heard his story before in some way, shape, or form from another character. Who do you say is the worst character?
In Dragon Age Inquisition?
Yeah, in Dragon Age altogether. Well, let's narrow it down to Inquisition.
I wouldn't exactly know, because they were mostly a checklist for me, because I listened to everybody's stories and did all their quest lines.
No. Yeah, I try to do the lore thing, and oddly enough, I love Sarah's lore. That she's just like the Robin Hood type of character, which is pretty cool, but Robin Hood with like a really weird British sense of humor, which I thought was actually kind of cool and kind of endearing, which a lot of people hated, but you know, fuck people. But then there's those people like your friend who loves Solus, who Captain Zero Personality. But I mean, I prefer.
You said Captain Souls for a second.
I mean, I prefer Solus's lack of personality, but richness and lore to Blackwall. Blackwall just seemed like a throw-in character. Like you could just do without him completely. Like honestly, I played the game through without him, to be honest. Like I did not involve him in anything. Like him and Vivienne, I kind of left both of them out. And hopefully they implement that. If they implemented the whole your comrades are gonna do their own thing while you're out questing with your group, thing, if they implemented that back in Inquisition, I'm pretty sure like Vivian and Blackwall would not talk to each other.
Well, you never know. Barrett could have caused them to speak to one another.
Nah, because I probably would have taken like if I noticed that Varric was trying to like bring the two together, I probably would have just taken Varric along just so that he wouldn't, like, whoever would try to bring them together, I would just like, all right, you're coming with me. And then when I notice someone else take their place, I'm like, okay, swapping you out. You're there. I'd stick them with someone that they absolutely couldn't stand.
Really hate those two characters.
Well, Vivian's kind of privilege kind of pissed me off, and Blackwall's lack of originality kind of pissed me off. So I was like, okay. I mean, they were throwaway characters. The only thing with Vivian was like, well, her link to the Magi, or was it the Magi?
The Circle of Magi. She was the Grand Enchanter.
Yeah, that's it. And the thing is like, you could have chosen not to go with the Magi and just be like, yeah, F her. I went with the Magi and I still was like, okay, as soon as I could ditch this broad, I'm gonna ditch her. And I like on this last playthrough, I was definitely gonna ditch her since I was the mage in the group, but we all saw where that went. I kind of just like fizzled out with Dragon Age Inquisition. Too many good games were coming out, but I mean, I'll probably do several playthroughs of Veilguard. Who knows? I mean, to be honest, I've seen people like posting that they have so many hours of gameplay. You're gonna hate this about Veilguard, or you're gonna love this about Veilguard, and I'm just like, more people who just want to tell you how to feel, and I'm like, whatever. I mean, there's people that are like, oh yeah, you should love Blackwall. As much as I love the Wardens, he's no Warden. He is no Warden. But yep, all in November, I'm probably gonna be playing Veilguard and having fun doing so. Wait a minute. Okay, so so I completely forgot about N7 Day, which is what, November 7th, of course. And are we gonna have a Mass Effect drop? Maybe early release of Dragon Age? I mean, it makes sense that the team's done with producing Dragon Age, so maybe they could announce that work is going to commence on the new Mass Effect. And that's another series that I am actually eagerly awaiting, because Shepard's coming back. And I think that's amazing. I thought Shepard was done until they did the remaster, and then I was like, they made a way to have Shepard live, but I still didn't think that it was going to spawn a new game with Shepard in it. I mean, honestly, I thought Mass Effect was pretty much done for after Andromeda, but maybe we'll get a Mass Effect drop. That would be pretty fucking cool. Forgot all about N7 Day. But yeah, it's you got, what was it, Shepard coming back. I know Leandra's gonna be back. I wonder if the whole crew will be back. I doubt the whole crew will be back, but I mean
Liara.
Yeah, Liara. Sorry, I'm getting my games mixed up. Yeah, so if she comes back, I don't even know who could come back. Maybe Garrus? I'd like to see Garrus come back. He's the homie. But I remember, I think it was early last week. Someone put out a tweet, and it was like, give me your hottest video game take, or give me your hottest unpopular video game take. And I put on there, Mass Effect Andromeda is not as bad as people make it out to be. Oh shit. And honestly, I did not get flamed as bad as I thought I would. I really thought I would get flamed a lot for it. I think, hold on, let me pull up the Twitter. Let me see what someone wrote.
Excuse me a bit, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Replies. Let me see here. Anime. Oh, I've been doing a lot of this. That's something else I'll touch on there. Give me an unpopular video games related opinion that you will defend. I put Mass Effect Andromeda was not as bad of a game as people make it out to be. And I think I got like 3 likes, and then someone actually tried to flame me and was like, very true, but my eyes are tired as they drift off, separating with my face in the most awkward smile you ever did see. And I was like, that's all anyone could really freaking throw at me, is that one glitch where your face falls off. I'm like, give it a rest, man. I'm going to say this. Refer back to Nintendo 6, better yet, PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 days. The graphics sucked compared to Mass Effect Andromeda. Give it up. Just stop with the... I mean, half you guys, when Mass Effect Andromeda came out, half the people were probably playing Minecraft, and we're probably playing Terraria, or what the hell's that black and white game? The one with
Don't Starve.
Huh?
Don't Starve.
No, the one with sands.
Oh, Undertale.
Yeah, people were playing Undertale, Minecraft, Terraria, and then commenting on how bad the graphics are for Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm like, then wait. All you had to do was wait like 3 months, and it was on sale for like $20. But, you know, haters gonna hate and all that. So far, everything that I've heard is all like, oh my god, the graphics are so bad, whatever. And to this day, those people are probably still saying, oh my god, look at the Fable character. Look, or what is it? I'm gonna jump right into anime news. Look at Lara Croft in the Tomb Raider anime. Look how much she looks like a dude. Dude, she looks hot. She looks hot in the Tomb Raider anime. I'm like, give it a break. I mean, not everyone's gonna look like an Overwatch character. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Now, and this goes the reverse direction for everyone that's like, oh, that girl's too hot. Just stop it. Stop it. Play the game for what it is. Stop it. That game, that main character looks too hot, or that main character looks is poorly drawn. Just give it a break, guys. Give it a break. So I just brought up the Tomb Raider anime. I have not seen it, but I've seen clips where people are like defending how Laura looks and all that. And I'm like, let's go back to Tomb Raider 1, the pixelated square titty Laura Croft. You all loved her. You all loved her. You all were in love with Aerith from Aerith and Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, as square and blocky, polygonish as they were. Y'all love them. So stop it. Just stop it already. But like a whole bunch of animes got reboots. Other than Tomb Raider making its debut, Ramna 1/2 is apparently getting good reviews for its remake. I mean, as expected. I mean, was it that the Lum reboot was actually pretty freaking good, even though the pro tag is still an asshole and kind of like a shithead like he always was, but still the same Lum, the same good vibes that had Ramna 1/2 still has good vibes. I hope he continues the route it's going. Have not caught any of the Sailor Moon last I guess season or last of its series. I have not seen any of that. So, but any Sailor Moon fanatics out there, because honestly it's one of those anime that kind of is like has a huge fandom, but where are you guys? Like the last fans I've seen of Sailor Moon were those bunch of dudes that went to conventions dressed up as Sailor Scouts. But to be honest, I haven't seen a whole lot of Sailor Moon fanatics. Maybe Iron Mouse. I take it back. Iron Mouse is a huge Sailor Moon fan. She loves Sailor Moon, brings it up all the time. So, I mean, she brought it up in stream. I think I was watching stream on the way to work today, and she was talking about, someone asked her the question about what anime if you were to be isekai'd into, would you join? And someone brought up like Sailor Moon, and she was like, no, because I wouldn't join the Sailor Moon world if I wasn't Sailor Moon, which is fair, because everyone else, nothing is a sidekick, and granted they all each have their fans, but I mean, if you're not Sailor Moon, what are you even doing there? It's funny too, because I think she chose, if she were to be isekai'd into an anime, I think she chose Fairy Tail. She chose Fairy Tail because she wanted to be part of a guild. She wanted to have fun. She wanted to have, and all that. I mean, I tried to sway her towards Konosuba because they're in a guild, but she wanted to go Fairy Tail. But then she went on to say something along the lines of she couldn't live in a world without internet, and I don't recall there being internet in Fairy Tail. So just the makings of an Iron Mouse stream. Always a fun time. Weird discussions, but fun time. I personally would love to be in like the Konosuba world, because that shit's fun. That just looks fun. Like even the demon army looks fun to deal with. So, but like, I don't know. I can't really think of an anime that I would want to be isekai'd into. Because a lot of the ones that I see as fun, I just think about the collateral damage that happens from the protagonist fights, that I'm just like, I don't know. Like, has anyone ever thought of the collateral damage that happens from a Dragon Ball fight? How many people actually die as spectators?
A few friends, well, I guess it depends on the events, but a few friends and I tried to figure out what worlds would probably be worse to be in. Dragon Ball was one of them, but one of us said that it didn't matter because we always get resurrected at the end of each arc anyways.
Well, yeah, but that's like if you're one of the main cast, though.
No, because remember the planet is now starting to keep getting blown up.
True.
But they keep resurrecting all the people affected by whatever was the main reason of the arc.
Yeah. But at what point in time is Shenron gonna be like, nah, think of another wish?
I mean, so long as Beerus is interested in you, yeah, it's fine, because more than likely Goku or Bulma's going to say, well, if we don't resurrect the entire population, you're not going to get your sweets. And there you go. Or they just go to Xeno-sama.
True. Okay, I mean, I'm just thinking on the realistic side, what if like a fight was so irresponsibly handled that Xeno's just like, you handled that way wrong. You handled that way wrong. Yeah, you're gonna have to deal with the consequences of your actions.
And technically that would be the Goku Black arc, because like that universe gets scrubbed.
Yeah.
And he still hasn't scolded Beerus on it.
I would never want
now we have a paradox.
I would never want to be in the Dragon Ball world, because like I'm thinking even the martial arts tournaments with like with Mr. Satan in there, how many times does like a chunk of the stadium get blown away and you're like, weren't there people there?
I'm just thinking of the Vegeta speech.
Oh, which one? Vegeta has so many memorable speeches.
The one where he's Majin and he's talking to Supreme Kai saying, what do you know about meaningless?
True. The Majin Vegeta arc in the new Dragon Ball Daimo? Is it Daimo?
I guess Daima. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, a lot of people are like on the fence about it, but I did catch the flashback from the Majin Vegeta arc, and it looks really clean. I really like the animation. It's like Dragon Ball anime minus Super, because Super is like that art's kind of like really, it doesn't have the vintage look to it, but like most of the Dragon Ball series is kind of has the vintage look, and the Daimo kind of gives a modern look to it that's really clean, and I really like it. I really like the way it is, but I don't know what the main story of Daimo is, because I only saw a few clips here and there, so I don't know if it's just a rehashing through flashbacks type of thing, because if that's the case, that kind of sucks. Come on, get new content, please. But you know, a lot of anime go that route where they do flashbacks for like about 3/4 of the season, and then the last quarter is new shit. So I don't know what the whole premise of Daimo is. Daima tap allergy medicine.
I don't know, it could be something like it could be something like superheroes.
Yeah. No, I'm still trying to think of what anime do I want to be isekai'd into. That's a really fucking good. That's a really fucking good question, because every anime has its downfall. I mean, you could be like a complete degenerate and be like, I want to be isekai'd into like a harem anime, and it's like, okay, all right, buddy.
You don't. No, you don't.
Yeah. Well, there are some harem animes that it probably wouldn't be so bad. Because like
talking to Tenchi might be fine, but his harem might be problematic, except for what's her Ayame? Yeah, Ayame is probably the only one that's not an issue.
the princess?
Yeah, the younger one, 'cause she's not really going to be doing anything.
Oh,
just be making food.
Oh, Sasami.
Yeah, Sasami.
Yeah, her older sister's Ayaka, and fuck her. No. I mean, don't fuck her. No.
I mean, depending on the series, that's Tenchi's aunt or grandma.
Yeah, but you know, they all came from the same tree anyway, the tree of Jirai. So I'm like, I guess
his granddad is her older brother.
Yeah. And he purposely aged himself so she wouldn't recognize him.
Can I tell you how confused I was when I was going on YouTube and I didn't label which Tenchi series was which?
Okay, so if I got isekai'd into Tenchi Muyo. Holy shit. Well, Washu's out, Ryoko's out, Ayaka's out. Mahoshi would probably accidentally kill me. If we're going into the universe, the Tenchi Universe series, probably Kione would be a safe bet. Yeah, Kione would be a safe bet in the universe series. The Tenchi, was it Tenchi in Tokyo? I don't even like that chick. Who's the bounty hunter? Nagi. Nagi would be not so bad. I don't know. I think I would play it safe and go with Kione from the Universe series. Like, if you look at the harem animes, how many times have you sat in a harem anime and watching a harem anime and been like, dude, just pick one. Just freaking pick one. And then they go and pick the one that you absolutely can't stand. That's where I'm at with Ray Zero.
I mean, they did it in one of them with Ayaka, didn't they?
Yeah, well,
it was the universe when he ended up with it.
The universe one, he ended up he didn't marry Ayaka, but he ended up choosing to save her. And apparently, like the short end was Ryoko went off to die in space, but then at the end, in the credits scene, she appears back at his house. So apparently the fight isn't over yet between over Tenchi in the universe series. You know what? I would resurrect. I would isekai into the Tenchi Muyo War on Geminar series. Yeah. With Kenshi. I would take Kenshi's spot. Have you seen that one?
Yep.
Yeah, I would take Ken. That's an easier fucking bet right there. That's an easy bet right there. Like I would not take Lashara. I would take the elf.
One.
Princess Aura.
The dark elf
Yeah,
one, or
the forest elf, the one whose dad was like, oh, take my son-in-law, take my daughter, and he has to challenge her dad to like a foot race through the forest and all that.
Yeah, but the girl that kept using Tenchi to make money, then she keeps getting screwed over.
Oh, Lashara. Yeah, Lashara. Yeah, I don't like Lashara. Lashara, I would hire on to be like my manager. I'd be like, you're good at making money. Just tell me what the bet is. Because that was her problem. Is that she would come up with all these schemes, but not tell Kenshi what they are. And Kenshi would unwittingly fucking ruin her schemes. So that's on her. But like, definitely, I think Princess Aura would be the least problematic. He's already gonna inherit her whole freaking kingdom. So Lashara doesn't even have a kingdom anymore. Stryu's owned by everyone. Stryu's in debt to every single kingdom out there. So Lashara's kind of like, okay, you're trouble. And that means her retainer, the pink-haired girl, is also in debt to everyone, which puts the mecha mechanic in debt to everyone. Yeah.
Oops.
So that one's an easier choice for me. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going into the Geminar, being isekai there. I would rather be isekai there than to be in Tenchi's shoes. But yeah, that's only for those degenerates that are like, I want to be isekai'd into a harem anime. No one really wants to be isekai'd into a harem anime because of all the problematic issues that would come about by that. To be honest, I would probably be isekai'd into dear God, why did that pop into my head? Nope. Do not get isekai'd into Monster Musume. That's death. That's death in a nutshell. Yeah, I'll probably, I don't know. I really would have a hard time choosing which anime to be isekai'd into, to be honest. Some people were like saying, oh yeah, I would go into One Piece. I'm like, as a crew member, as a demon fruit eater, as just a Joe Schmo, because like the regular people of One Piece have it horrible. It's a world overrun by pirates. If you're a normal person, you're probably hating life. All these overpowered people trying to rack up their bounties. I don't know about that. Probably not something you often think about, right, Bor? Being isekai'd.
You'd be surprised.
All right, fill me in. Where do you want to be isekai'd into?
Less of where I want to be, and just thinking of like what happened if I'm in the animes I've watched. Most of them I'm dead because all the nonsense that goes on.
Yeah,
Sailor Moon, or Naruto, One Piece, Bleach.
Oh, please tell me you don't want to be isekai'd into Bleach. That's another one that's like nothing but problems right there.
What the Sam Hill Burn the Witch? That's the UK version of Bleach, or the UK Department of the Soul Society, where they have to fight dragons instead of hollows.
Oh no.
Fairy Tail, Eden Zero.
Ray Zero pisses me off. He picked the wrong person.
I said Eden Zero, not Ray Zero.
Oh, I was about to say Ray. If you said Ray Zero, I am so upset with that. Like I am still holding out hope that like she ends up rejecting him and he ends up with Rem. But the author already said that no, Amelia is the end game.
I'm not going to read Zero mainly because I have looked at Subaru's other routes.
The Subaru dies a lot.
He's died well over 1 million times.
Yep. He's worse at living than
he's a normal human.
He's worse at living than what's his name from Konosuba? Kazuma.
But he's a normal human, and every time he resets, his mental and physical state reset back to the last gym point.
Yeah. Yep. If any of you guys out there say Sword Art Online, get out. Get out.
It's literally just dying in Dark Souls and never picking up your souls back to level up.
Dude, the pain and anguish that Kirito goes through for being as overpowered as he is, no. Just no.
I stopped at the one where he's supposed to get a girl mailed to him. Where he's like test driving like a new like VR system.
I don't even know what that is. Like, a lot of people stopped at the second arc, the fairy arc, which I don't blame you guys because that dude sucks. That dude's that dude's the type of villain that makes you want to punch your screen. But people tell me Sword Art gets better, blah 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 blah. I did like Gun Gale Online, Sword Art 2, I guess. But the whole Death Gun thing and like the dude in real life who was Death Gun just was like, okay, you're a creeper too. Like I see a pattern of everyone just being creepers. And then I don't know what happened in Alicization and all that. I know Mother Rosario was kind of heart-wrenching. But
there is a spin-off of the Gun Gale.
Yeah, with the little girl with the pink outfit. I never watched it because I just couldn't bring myself to it.
The little girl with the pink gun is actually the tallest girl in her class and is bullied because of her height.
Really? That's fucking amazing. Oh shit.
P90 is called Peachon. Someone broke it in game. She got pissed off and went berserk.
Oh man. That's funny shit, man.
Log Horizon's probably one I would not like to be in.
Dude, that is so weird. Two basically teenagers.
Well, the main protagonist is a college student.
You know what? If I were to go and reincarnate into Log Horizon, I'd probably be the cat. Just doing my thing. No one really wants to be with me. I'm cool with being a cat.
Except for the maid that keeps getting confused.
Wait, which maid?
I think it's the middle schooler that's like practicing cleaning.
Did that happen in Log Horizon 2?
It's been a long time since I watched that.
I don't remember that in Log Horizon 1. Like the way Log Horizon 1 ended, I had no interest in watching Log Horizon 2.
I'd have to rewatch the nonsense, but that's one place I'm not. Well, my main reason for not going there is because I'd rather not get extorted because I don't know how to make food in that universe, and you basically can't taste shit unless someone actually knows how to actually make real food.
But you know what, though? There's enough people there that know how to make food, though.
Yes, and we've seen how the protagonists with glasses act to the point they traumatize the in-game princess with anybody that wears glasses.
Well, you know, I mean, I wear glasses and
you probably scare her right off because you look like your character kind of looks like the guy with the giant axe.
Oh, yeah. I know who that is. That's his like best buddy, isn't it? Oh, I know.
No, the other guy with the glasses, the one that kept like pestering her.
Okay, this may be a hot take. No, I take it back. No, I don't want to. I don't want to be reincarnated there. Never mind, I take it back wholeheartedly. I was about to say I want to be reincarnated into Overlord.
What?
But I also remember Ainz has pleasure denial. Like he has that pleasure denial curse or thing on him, and it's
motion regulation.
Yeah, that shit.
He has to stay in character.
Yeah, that shit is annoying as fuck. Like, if he didn't have that, I would go into Overlord. I would definitely go into Overlord. I'd be like,
Oh, you don't have to worry about your NPCs questioning you.
yeah. And then I'd be like, yo, Albedo, let's go. But no, that little green fucking aura pops up and it's like, denied.
There was in one of the side animes for it, and not Isekai Quartet, but it's the one that preceded it because I think they use the same animation style. When everybody's personalities got inverted, he also lost the ability of the green glow.
Yeah, but did when everyone got inverted, didn't the vampire and Albedo, they hated him?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like, well, what the fuck's the point there?
Well, you can find whatever the hell it was that inverted and just localize it to yourself.
True. I wish he still had the capability to like adjust the panel, the game panel.
He might at some point. He's just been experimenting with how the game world works.
Because didn't he mess with it? He messed with the game panel to make her like overly affectionate to him.
Yep, because she was a quote unquote bitch character.
Yeah. So with that being said, I mean, he should just adjust the game panel to take care of the green glow.
He has to figure out a way to interface with the game. He's still trying to figure out a few things. That's another problem for you. You'd also have to have a proper understanding of all the spell mechanics.
Yeah. But,
Yeah.
you know,
You ain't. You also got cheap pay to win shit. Those damn chopsticks or popsicle sticks he broke.
Yeah. The one that he used to beat Bloodfallen.
Yeah.
What is her name again? Or her I only know her last name.
I do not remember.
Yeah, I can't remember either. It's been a while since I watched Overlord.
We're getting a movie here soon.
Yeah, I heard. I'd had to watch Overlord 3. But I watched, wait, was it 3? Was the last one that came out? Was Overlord 4? Yeah, I think I watched the first 3. I think there's 4 seasons of Overlord now. I did not watch the last season of Overlord. There's
And a scrapped mobile game.
like
But you actually did get isekai.
because like the last season of Overlord was supposed to have taken a very dark turn. So, yeah.
The last season was for back in May of 2021.
Let me turn my gain down on this. There we go. Okay, gain's down, so I think my microphone was peaking. Yeah, I love Overlord. I love the first 3 series. I think there's. Let me double check. I know people are probably like, "Oh my God, you're a moron!" Blah 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 blah. It's one of your favorite animes. You don't even know how many seasons there are.
I just said it. There were 4 seasons. The last one was in 2021.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I've only watched the first 3 seasons. Season 4 was supposed to be the dark season, right? Where he kind of quasi makes a turn for like pure evil. Or
he's not the main perpetrator. He just started following it. The real fucking pure evil one is the princess of the damn kingdom he just conquered.
oh yeah, the one with the really weird grin on her face.
Yep, she sold out her kingdom and turned her servant into an actual servant.
Oh yeah, sounds like fun. I might check it out. Have you seen it though? Have you seen the whole season?
No, just tidbits. I started getting bored with Overlord.
Because I want to know if they had the cheesy fucking CG in that. Remember
They're always gonna have it.
the CG, the cows, the undead cow eyeball things.
One thing I remember from being CG was the Death Knight and some of the skeletons.
Well, the Death Knight wasn't so bad. The skeleton wasn't so bad. It was those freaking giant eyeball monster things that moved.
The thing that he sent like walking across to destroy the other army.
Yeah.
In the manga, it's just a spread panel that's just completely black with step, splat.
Yeah,
I literally rumbled them to death.
I would have rather had that than the stupid freaking cow beasts. The cow beasts are annoying.
He's really fucked up the economy in that world.
Well, there are a lot of good animes that got ruined by bad CG, like Berserk. Holy crap, Berserk got fucked by.
That's another anime I don't want to fucking be in.
No, dude, that's pain. Like, yeah, I would. No, that's fucking pain.
CG or the just being in that universe?
No, being in that universe, it's a miserable existence. Like,
that's if you knew Griffith.
Honestly, I don't know what would be worse, to be in that universe or the Attack on Titan universe.
Depends on which age.
I don't know. I think both universes at any time period would suck.
Let's see, another one I did not want to be is Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, the Pokemon universe. I wouldn't mind being in the Pokemon universe.
Which one?
Shit, any of them. Not bad. I mean, even at the most miserable, I think the normal person, like, I'm not saying I want to be Ash. Who wants to be Ash?
Well, the main reason I asked which one is because they also have a short series about Pokemon Legends Arceus, and that Zoroark steals people's souls.
Well, I mean, I go by majority rules, like how many universes there are, and then take the average of all of them. So I think in general the Pokemon universe is pretty tame. It has one bad universe out of the whole thing.
If we're speaking from the anime wise, then maybe. I haven't watched Sun or Moon, so I can't really speak. All I know is that fucking that mother is a pain in the ass.
Wait, Ash's mom?
There's a MILF. No, there's a MILF in Pokemon Sun or Moon that tried summoning the Pokemon equivalent of the 7 deadly sins. Like, that's one of them is like the character Matara is based off of, the cockroach.
Yeah.
There's a jellyfish. There's something else like a bamboo shoot. They each represent one of the 7 deadly sins, and the mom is trying to do something, and she's also obsessed with her kids to the point that she traumatized them. So.
Yeah, I think I would just, out of all of them, out of all the series, I would just be the base Pokemon series, and I'd be Professor Oak. I would just send all these kids on their grand adventures and hang back with their mom.
Have fun teaching Gary.
I don't need to teach Gary. Gary thinks he knows it all anyway, so I'll just be like, yeah, go ahead and do that. I already know how this ends. Go ahead. Nah. I would just send them all on their way, then hang out with Ash's mom and Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime could sit in the cut chair.
I guess if you just put up a light screen or barrier around it, you can't even get anywhere near her.
Yeah, but I mean, we all seen Professor Oak is always there with Mr. Mime and Ash's mom. I've read the fanfics. Actually, most of the fanfics have Mr. Mime being the perpetrator. To be honest. But yeah, the Pokemon University seems pretty fucking safe for the most part. I would think it would be. I think I would be okay in there until like I wanted to eat like meat and I had to find out what Pokemon it was I was eating.
Probably a milk tank if you're eating beef, though it could also be a Taurus.
Yeah, but what if it isn't beef?
Oh, like what is it, people?
Yeah, like what? Or what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up?
We're just chatting about some random anime stuff.
Oh, jeez.
Possible cannibalism.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're talking. So, do you know the term isekai, bro?
No.
So, isekai is a type of anime. Oh, by the way, everyone, this is Mega, my brother, IRL. For those of you that don't know,
Hello.
Isekai is a type of anime where the protagonist dies in real life and gets reincarnated into a different world.
Or transported. They don't always have to die. It's just that's become the norm
Yeah.
now. Which is pissed off the truck drivers in Japan.
Dude, man, Truck Coon's legendary. But then again, I would be pissed too if people were jumping out in front of my trucks trying to get resurrected into another world.
Yeah, so in isekais, it's become more prevalent that like the protagonists die by getting hit by a truck, either by like mistiming or them trying to protect someone.
Truck Coon, the #1 killer in all anime. But we're talking about if you were to get isekai'd into an anime world, which anime world would you want to be reincarnated into? And a lot of it, like we were going over certain ones, which would be a miserable existence. A lot of we went to some discussion about how getting isekai'd into like harem animes would be like more trouble than it's worth unless you're willing to put up with the consequences of actually making a decision. I'm gonna call my shot though for you, and you might tell me I'm wrong. I think you would reincarnate into Tenchi Muyo and then just pick Ryoko.
Wouldn't be a bad idea, but I'd have to think about that one first because Ryoko is wild.
So,
Well, in all of them.
yeah, I was like, if I were to reincarnate into the Tenchi universe with actual Tenchi Masaki, I'd probably go into the universe series and pick Kione because that's the safest bet.
Okay.
But like honestly, in that series, I don't think Kione showed any type of interest in Tenchi. So, yeah, that's
the blonde one, correct? Or am I thinking of someone else?
The blonde one's Mihoshi.
Okay, so Kione's the green wire.
Yeah, Kione's the one that her partner.
Yeah, the green-haired one.
Yep.
Oh. So you would say you would reanimate into Tenchi?
No.
Just a character.
No, you could just pick the world in general. Like the last topic we went into was Pokemon's a pretty much safe world, and I would reincarnate as Professor Oak, and then just have have the time of my life, send the kids off on their missions and stuff like that, and then just hang out with Ash's mom.
There is one more bad Pokemon universe.
Which one?
It's the one where Giovanni actually takes over the world and actually incorporates all the other evil Pokemon groups into Team Rocket.
Oh, so like all the bad teams all just merge into one?
They all work for Giovanni. Team Rainbow Rocket.
Then that means Jesse's free game.
Sure. I think she's like 25 in the series.
Yeah.
Yeah, people ship her with Ash's mother a lot.
What? Jesse?
Yep.
Yeah, hell, that makes me want to be Professor Oak even more.
There's I forgot her name, but she's an animator at Disney, and she's like been posting her like fan art of them.
Oh my god, she's a Disney animator, like, and she's doing fan art of Pokemon.
Yep. She also did a redesign of like Jimmy Neutron, Sheen, and Carl Winslow, or not Carl Winslow, Carl from Jimmy Neutron when they were trying to teach Sheen how to do math.
The Carl Winslow pop up.
You're not doing that.
Let's see, what was it called? What's the artist called?
While you look that up, as for the Tenchi series, I would not pick any of the Tenchi Masaki series. I would go for the Kenshi Masaki series with War on Geminar. I think that would be a more palatable experience for me and easier decision. Much easier decision. Have you seen that series, bro?
Which one?
It's called Tenchi Muyo War on Geminar. It's actually Tenchi's little brother, Kenshi.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, I like that one so much. I like that one so much more than, like, after a while the Tenchi series kind of wore on me because of how dense Tenchi is. Mm-hmm. Even though he becomes more badass as the series goes along, like his fighting prowess is like leaps and bounds better as the series goes on. But his little brother, man, his little brother's a fighting machine, and he has a much more palatable harem because Ayaka annoys the shit out of me.
Oh God, does she?
Yeah, Ayaka annoys the shit out of me. Sasami's too young, even though Tsunami, when she grows up as Tsunami, that's okay. Mihoshi will end up getting you killed. Washu will end up getting you killed.
Ryoko will get you killed.
You know, Ryoko might get you killed, but she's showed the propensity to just want to run away with Tenchi and live this quiet life and stay under the radar.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's she kind of like fantasizes about that. So Ryoko's probably the safest bet out of the two. Ayaka she needs to be written off the series. But yeah, the Kenshi's harem is a lot more easier to navigate.
Huh.
Yeah, so definitely a recommendation.
Only one version of them.
Huh?
There's only one version of them.
Yeah, there's only, and it's sad, and that's really sad because I would have loved to see to find out what happens to Kenshi after, because they kind of leave it hanging. I mean, you kind of know that Washu's behind the whole thing, but it kind of just leaves you dangling there. So I was kind of hoping for an extension of the War on Geminar. But that series pretty good. I like it. The storytelling is a lot more fluid and a lot less filler episodes than the Tenchi Muyo series. Plus you kind of just get thrown into it. Yeah, you pretty much get thrown into the action. It's not like Tenchi where it's like the first 12 episodes are literally just like happy home life, slice of life shit. And then you get into the meat and potatoes. But yeah, I think that's something that's an anime that's kind of like hit or miss to get isekai'd into. That wasn't me. I think that was you, Bor.
Yep.
Oh.
There you go.
But
I can't really think of any anime I would like pop up into, to be honest with you.
a lot of anime takes place in worlds that you would rather not join.
I know the ones that are my favorite. Yeah, like for instance, one in the top of my list, I kind of don't want to be in, but it's one of my favorites. Is obviously Black Lagoon. That'd probably be the last place I want to go, but hey, that's my favorite place.
You don't want to meet two hands,
dude. You think Ryoko's bad to handle it, dude? Dude, being with Revy, man, that jeez.
I mean,
bad all the time, smelling like freaking sweat and alcohol all the time. God damn.
What am I looking at, Bor?
That's in the right one?
Yeah. What? Again, Mr. Mime's just sitting there watching.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, Jesse is living with Ash's mother, and they got married. Yada yada yada. Yeah, that's her fan art. Jesse's acting like the mother-in-law.
I want to know what when Sophie sees that, what she's gonna fucking say. Oh dear God. Nah, like I could automatically think of the worst places to end up. Like Berserk's world is, I would never want to set foot in that world. Would never want to set foot into Dragon Ball's world.
Oh God!
I would never want.
I think the earlier version of Dragon Ball was just more manageable than C and forward.
Dude, the early versions of Dragon Ball, those would suck too, because you'd be sitting there in the martial arts tournament getting blown away when half the stadium gets blown out.
Who the fuck says I'm gonna go watch those guys? The moment I hear Goku, I'm gone.
Once he you have 4 episodes to get out of there because he's still summoning the Kamehameha.
Oh, I ain't dealing with him turning to an ape and then Roshi having to blow up the damn moon.
I'm about to say, if you're on the same planet with him, you're pretty much in trouble.
You know what's bad is that Vegeta could just launch a Gallic gun and it doesn't take him long. He just goes Gallic gun, boom. There's no summoning for that Gallic gun. It just happens.
They went with Senko and burning attack.
Even Krillin's Destructo disc, man, you're done.
His bending Kamehameha is faster.
Like I could just how can you live with yourself, or you're not gonna be living, but how can you just put up with being beheaded by Destructo disc? It's Krillin. The only thing worse is like being on the ground when Yamcha fucking falls on you and dies.
That is one of the things you can actually knock away from the Sparking Zero canon events.
Yeah, I saw
that.
That.
Ironically, actually makes him weaker.
Yeah, I saw that. Like I was watching Doki Bird playing Sparking Zero, and she chose to go at it alone against Vegeta and deny Piccolo's assistance. And Piccolo's just there watching you get your ass handed to you by giant ape Vegeta.
There is actually a manga where someone gets isekai into the Dragon Ball universe, but he becomes Yamcha.
Wow. At that point, I would rather isekai in and be like Mr. Popo than Yamcha.
Oh no, he had no control over it. It was Beerus and his brother that was trying to make a bet. So they basically just isekai a random kid that liked Dragon Ball. And the issue was, they hated Vegeta, they liked Bulma, and they loved Trunks. So they went for Bulma, and then they realized, I just made Trunks non-existent.
True.
He also survived the Cyberman bomb.
Shit. Polar! Why you do this to me? First hydrate, then the wrath? Jesus. Why?
Actually, what's worse, being Yamcha or Chaozu?
Yamcha. Because no one likes Yamcha.
The other isekai protagonist was Chaozu.
I would rather... What's the name of the pig?
Long?
Yeah. No. It's because So isn't here. But thanks for stopping by, Polar. I don't even know who the hell. Everyone dies in that show. Polar says hi, everyone. For those of you not watching chat, I don't even know who the heck I would. No one's safe in. You can't isekai as anyone in Dragon Ball, to be honest.
He probably could be Mr. Satan. The most dangerous thing you had to deal with was
yourself. No, then you'd have to live with being Mr. Satan. We're talking about animes that you would. Oh God, how do you know isekai, Polar?
You don't want to be in the world. You probably won't be isekai in My Little Pony. You probably wants to meet Rarity, Twilight, Applejack, Rainbow Dash, Fluttershy, all of them.
Okay, so the question is, what anime would you want to be isekai'd into? It's the only thing what I most hate. Oh, okay. So yeah, we just want to see like if you died in real life and got to pick where you would what anime world you would reincarnate into, which anime world would you go to?
Another one.
Ugh, no.
Especially if you're but else is Shinji, you mix your mother.
Get in the damn robot, Shinji. I love the abridged version of that. Just get in the robot, Shinji.
There's the end of Evangelion, and there's the 4 Evangelion movies.
Oh, you know what else would suck? Dr. Stone. That would suck getting isekai'd into that world. But yeah. Yeah, being isekai'd into Berserk, being isekai'd into Dragon Ball would suck. Attack on Titan would suck. Demon Slayer would suck.
Vinland Saga.
Oh God, no. Yeah. Goblin Slayer. Raising of the Shield Hero. What was this? Yukuko no Moriarty. Oh yeah, that would not be too bad. Suna no Aquatope. I don't know that one.
I know what would suck for JD.
What?
Bleach.
But what?
If he wants to fight dragons, he could go to Burn the Witch. That's the UK branch of the Soul Society.
I would just like let's say this was like for those of you that have played World of Warcraft. Let's say you died and you isekai'd and you popped up in like Dalaran. And there are all these portals into all these anime that you could isekai into. I would see the Bleach one and just turn around and walk the other way. Like I wouldn't even acknowledge its existence there. One Piece either. I would never isekai into One Piece. Simply for the fact that One Piece is basically based on a whole bunch of pirates trying to raise their bounties. You already know that's trouble. Like pirates as is it could be fun, but like let's say you isekai'd in and you're just a normal person, and you have all these pirates trying to raise their bounties.
I mean, the way around it is to be raised by GARP.
Of course, Sword Art Online would suck. Then what was it? The one that you said, Log Horizon would suck.
Yep. The hack series.
Well, a lot of those.
Anya the Evil.
Hell, even like the slice of life ones would suck. I wouldn't mind Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid. That'd be kind of fun.
You gonna be the guy that befriends Fafnir that everybody ships to?
Oh, I think that's funny because Fafnir sucks at Dark Souls.
You found the one human he actually likes that he hates the least.
Yeah. Depends. You already live in a slice of life. This is true. Polar with the wisdom. Holy crap. Yeah, we all technically live in slice of life anime.
Erased is also a bad one.
Yeah. I mean, you could just go ahead and do away with all the horror animes.
Alchemist is a bad one.
Death Note.
Yep.
Slice of life. What I want to live. Hyoka.
I didn't even know Ippo might not be too bad.
Shit. If you like fighting a lot, yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, if I were to pick a sports anime, it would probably be Haikyuu.
Let's see, Big O is a big no.
Damn, you going way back. Holy shit. Yeah, Astro Boy would be a big no too.
Gantor, Getter Robo, Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, no, and no.
Most of the Gundams.
Oh yeah, we could also do away with any yandere type of animes too, because no thanks. Yeah, for all those people out there who want a yandere girlfriend, y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. I'm telling you flat out, you don't know what you want.
Death Note parody called Love Note or whatever.
Yoka is a mystery and investigating anime. School mysteries, conflicts, very good. That does sound cool. Like even though I've only played it once on stream, I've become a friend of I've become a fan of the Phoenix Wright series. And it's actually pretty fun. It's actually pretty fun. But then again, I've started getting addicted to the narrative based games now. Like I don't have to have like all the action and like interaction type stuff. I like the narrative based games with stories, kind of pretty cool. And then there's Minecraft. No story, no nothing. Just
I mean, there is a story mode technically.
Well, yeah,
even on Netflix.
I actually have the story mode on Game Pass downloaded. I mean, there is a story mode. I mean, Jack Black's in it. Why did they pick Jack Black to be Steve? Why? I don't get it. He's like why? He doesn't even look like Steve.
Saint Seiya's out.
History is the friends we made along the way. This is true. I guess that is the story of Minecraft. What's female Steve's name in Minecraft? Is it Jane?
Alex.
Alex and Steve, okay, I guess. For those people who use default characters. Man. No, I don't think, honestly, there's not a lot of anime that's really, really good to jump into.
It depends on the scenario of who you're turned into, because I said no to Inuyasha if you're a normal person, but if you're Naraku, you pretty much can't actually take everything down because he kind of fumbled the ball when dealing with Inuyasha.
Like, I had this discussion a few years back, and someone was like, "High School DxD," and I was like, unless you're the pro tag, it's really not worth it. And even as the pro tag, there's no chance that, what if you fail?
I would just care about
yes,
Dragon
Polar.
Boys, but even that's
Yes, Polar. No DxD. I don't want to go there. One of my friends wanted to go into High School DxD because they're absolutely in love with Rias, and I'm like, but what if you're not good at it? Then you just remain like a pawn. You never promote.
my favorite bit is when the main protagonist got shit because it was in an OVA when they had to deal with like a rogue demon that was trying to use forbidden magic, and he was just kept spouting love and peace because he was just trying to make breast all equal, and he said was 100% behind it. Everybody just looked at him.
It's the same. Want to go Kakiguri? Yeah, there's really nothing. I'm gonna stand by my decision. I want to go to the War on Geminar. That's where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the War on Geminar, and hopefully reincarnate as Kenshi Masaki. Then get me a dark elf. Because screw that rich girl. That rich girl is nothing but trouble. Chitanda. You know, Ramna 1/2 would be kind of fun too. I want to see what animal I turn into if I get hit by cold water. Then watch me. Yeah, but you'd have to be the pro tag to land in that one. Like if you end up as if you're any of the other characters, you end up as an animal.
I guess the only it's a French thing, but probably Wakfu would probably be where I would want to go.
Wakfu?
Yep.
Explain.
It's a French anime based on a video game. You look up Wakfu, WAKFU.
French anime?
Yeah, it's a French animation. French anime would probably be Radiant, but I haven't watched that yet.
Wakfu. I'm getting a whole bunch of games. Oh, there we go. Wikipedia TV series. Developed by Ankama Animations, France Televisions, Francas Productions, Pordova. Wakfu, the anime series, or simply Wakfu, is an anime-influenced French anime television series produced by Akama Animation based on the video game Dofus. The first season of 26 episodes began. Okay. A successful Kickstarter campaign to produce an English language dub of the series was launched in 2014. Okay. The characters: the Brotherhood of the Tofu. Okay. How about we just get a
That's the name of the bird.
what's the overview? What's the story overview? Okay, where's the story? Characters. There's a lot of characters in here. Antagonists. A lot of antagonists. Holy shit.
It's all on Netflix.
Episodes, production, reception, Netflix streaming, Kickstarter campaigns. Wow, there's no story. Come on, let me check with this story over. If I click watch on Netflix, it'll give me a... Okay, Yugo, a 12-year-old Eliotrope with special powers sets out on a mission to find his true family and uncover the mysteries of Wakfu. Is he a bear?
Nope, he is a being from another planet that's paired up with dragons in an egg that continuously reincarnate every time they die.
This looks like it would make a killer video game.
It is a video game. It's an MMO.
What's an MMO?
Wakfu and Dofus. They're both MMOs.
Wait, I scrolled too far and I ran into Carmen Sandiego on Netflix. What the fuck? Wakfu, Legend Korra, Avatar, Garfield.
Unfortunately, Dofus never got a dub, so you're gonna have to watch it in French with English subtitles.
Well, I watch anime in Japanese with English subtitles, so I mean, I'm not opposed to listening to something in a different language and reading it in English, so that's cool. I will put that on the list of things to watch. Right now, I have so many things to watch. Like, one of my favorite animes, I haven't even watched the whole second season of it. The Mushoku Tensei. I still haven't finished the second season yet. So
isn't that Jobless Reincarnation? Or am I thinking of something else?
I think it. Hold on. I think it is.
The main character Rudius.
Yes.
Yep. Have fun.
What, the second season? A lot of people didn't like the second season because apparently it turned into like a whole like a love story. But I've read the manga, so
it's mostly just character development.
Yeah, I've read the manga, so I want to see how the character development looks on screen. So
they skip a lot of content.
Well,
it depends on how you want to view the content. Some people thought of it as fluff. Some people thought of it as integral, and then
yeah. I mean, most of the people who read the manga are the ones that liked it. That's my boy Rudy. Yo, Duda, what's up, man? How are you doing? I am guessing you are on mobile, or are you on your PC? Is the internet actually holding up for you? Yeah, I would not want to be reincarnated into that world either. Oh, you're in Disney. You're what? The only dude I know who will be in Walt Disney World on Twitch. Well, you know what? I mean, you could be in line for a ride. I am guilty of watching Twitch while I'm in line for rides at amusement parks. So that's not uncommon. So I retract my original jab at you.
He typed it in the summoning circle yesterday.
Yeah, he also typed it to me in the message that he was gonna join the Minecraft server after he gets back from Disney. For some reason, I forgot that was today. My days got mixed up working graveyard shifts, so. But yeah, we're just going over different worlds, different anime worlds that I'm at the hotel pool theme park tomorrow. Ah, gotcha. You're like floating in the pool watching stream. So the topic so far, even though I was kind of in the middle of intro, we kind of just sidetracked, but it's become a nice interesting topic of if you were to get isekai'd into an anime, which anime would you go into? And it kind of like just steamrolled into places that we would rather not be. Any thoughts on this, Duda? Where would you want to be reincarnated into? Would you be the one crazy guy that wants to go into Attack on Titan? What is that? That's not me? No, there's a moderator chat. What do we got? Post Braid Nation. Behold the lost chapter of Space Marines, the Bad Dragons. Okay. Is that official or no?
No, that's a joke. Because Bad Dragon is a erotic toy company, an erotic toy product.
Okay. Why not just make the Tengas?
I was not expecting to see that today.
You know, Kason has mech armor sponsored by Tenga. Wait, chillin' in another world with level 2 cheat skills. What? Why does only half of that title sound familiar to me?
Because several other anime also have that similar title.
I know.
Okay, the one where they pull him, they don't realize that he's actually the one they were trying to summon. When he marries, or he gets
okay, chilling in another world with level 2 super cheat powers.
That's another harem anime. Though most isekais turn into harems.
I remember this one with the white wolf.
Yep, I was reading that one. I stopped when I got to the hot springs.
Yeah, I actually watched some of this anime. Because, like, he ends up killing her dad, right? And she still remains loyal. I believe.
I do not. Their interaction was mainly she was trying to trick some adventurers. He realized what was happening, teleported them away, fought, and defeated her.
Yeah,
and then she submitted.
Yeah, and then he ends up killing her brother. Yeah, her brother and his army, and she still remains loyal to him because he's a strong warrior and fighter. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I watched that. That's the one you want to be reincarnated in? Interesting. Yeah, but what if you didn't get to choose which person you reincarnated as? Would you still be safe?
Oh, wow. Wait, did the new Life is Strange release?
The what?
Life is Strange Double Exposure.
Oh, yeah, I think I heard about that. A new Life is Strange is coming out. Or came out.
No, we want... yeah, because of VTuber started playing it.
Yeah. So... I guess taking a great big U-turn back to the subjects at hand, seeing how I don't even know how we got into the isekai thing. I think I steered us in a weird direction there. Yeah, so new animations on Netflix, Ramna 1/2, the Tomb Raider anime, Sailor Moon anime still going. I haven't seen any of those three, but they're being talked about a lot. I think the only one that I really want to watch is the Ramna 1/2 one, since I was very vested into the original series. But the amount of the amount of hate that the Tomb Raider ones gotten kind of spurred my attention. I kind of want to see it. Mainly because I want to see if they rewrite, like actually have a decent lore for Laura other than the jumble of lore for her video game character, which it's like remake and then they completely just redid her story. So who knows? I don't know what to expect from that one. Maybe it's a mixture of all the Lara Crofts. Then Sailor Moon is Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon fans are gonna watch it. Those who think Sailor Moon's just for girls, they're gonna avoid it. So, but if you're gonna want to hang tough and see what One Piece is gonna come out with, you're gonna have to wait 6 months, because apparently the big announcement that everyone speculated that they're gonna wrap up One Piece, and that's gonna be that, got hit with the news that One Piece is going on a 6-month hiatus, both the manga and the anime. So yeah, have fun with that. I mean, I guess it won't be so bad because you guys could be watching the One Piece live action on Netflix. Or if you absolutely can't stand the animation, you're not going to be waiting for it at all. I wonder if the dubs will continue. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the dubs will continue, but there's not going to be anything new. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything new. It's going to be a whole dubbing of all the it's just the writers are taking a hiatus. Bro, you're anti One Piece, right, bro?
Yeah, unfortunately. I hope I don't upset any One Piece fans.
Yeah,
but yeah, I don't.
Don't worry about upsetting people. I've said a lot of things that would upset people.
I'm just saying I'm not a fan. I didn't say I didn't like it. I'm just not a fan.
It's the animation, isn't it?
Well, that's number one. Number two, I just can't get into another pirate thing after a whole entire era of pirates being famous. You have to admit, that thing was famous after the Pirates of the Caribbean done their run. I'm pirated out. I did Sea of Thieves during that time. I'm like, yeah, I'm pirated out. I can't do any more pirate stuff.
Yeah, I mean, One Piece kind of supersedes all of them, but...
Oh yeah, it supersedes all of them, but I'm just tired of the pirate genre.
You know, the more I watch One Piece, the less I pay attention to the fact that they're pirates, to be honest. I mean, yeah, the pirate theme is there for the most part, but it's just I forget that they're pirates. I mean, I figure like the whole bounty thing, watching Luffy's bounty and all the fan favorites is watching their bounties go up as they go on their adventures and all that. Honestly, it's more like the pirate, like it does play like Pirates of the Caribbean, where the pirates are the good guys and the stupid Marines are like the antagonists. But that's only surface level. Like, that's if you like watched One Piece at a glance. It's just there's a lot to what like, I was like you. I saw the animation and I was like, oh my god, I can't get used to this. Like, but kind of like with me and Minecraft, I refused to play Minecraft at all because I was like, why would I want to spend money and time and effort in this pixelated little world that hurts my eyes? And
you know what's funny, and you're definitely going to disagree with me, but I remember you telling me to give One Piece of Shot, live action one. Dude, I only got like I didn't even get through half the episode, and I'm already going back to watch Yu Yu Hakusho again, the full animated one. The live action one.
Well, I mean,
I couldn't grasp it. I just couldn't grasp it at all.
It like I said, I mean, not all anime is gonna be for everyone. I know people who hate Rurouni Kenshin, and
yeah, I know a couple people that don't like that.
Yeah, I know people that like. There's people out there who prefer like Digimon over Pokemon, and people who prefer Pokemon over Digimon. I mean, everyone's gonna have their own taste. That's why, like, I was like, give it a shot, and if you don't like it, you don't like it. And
yeah,
I mean,
I tried. Trust me, I tried.
And by far, One Piece isn't even in my top 10 favorites, to be honest. But as much anime as I've watched, yeah, top 10. And the amount of anime I watch is like, yeah, that's not going to be there. And there's a lot of anime that are in my top 10 that people don't even have in their top 100. So, like, I absolutely love Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid. And people are like, why the fuck would you like that? It's basically just a slice of life with dragons. And I'm like, because it makes me feel happy when I watch it, and the random ass fighting scenes are actually kind of fun, very Dragon Ballish, and the fact that one of the dragons is obsessively not obsessively but increasingly obsessed with video games, and he sucks at Dark Souls, much like myself. But yeah, there's everyone has their own taste. Like out of the was it 1, 2, 3 animes that I brought up that are airing on Netflix right now, Ramna 1/2, Tomb Raider, and Sailor Moon. There's a fandom for all 3 of them, and I only am a fan of one of them. Like, I was not a fan of the Tomb Raider games, and Sailor Moon wasn't really my thing. I had the collectibles simply for the fact that they were collectibles, but I was not a fan of them. But like Ramna, I loved Ramna. I watched every one of those episodes, even the shitty ones that were very cheesy and really poorly made.
I know nothing of Ranma.
Ranma's pretty old school. Ranma's pretty old.
I know
school.
it is definitely, because it doesn't, like, is it a Ranma and it has a little fraction at the end of it?
Yeah, Ranma 1/2.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, Ranma 1/2 was, I want to say, maybe a few years before Tenchi.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, boy.
I'm not exactly sure on the one they released. Like, I caught that late, real late. I think I was in middle school or something when I was watching Ranma.
Let's see. Ranma 1/2 original release date. Okay, the original release date for Ranma 1/2 was 89. And then we got Tenchi Muyo. I think Tenchi Muyo, the first one was the OVA series, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, Tenchi Muyo was 92. So 92 for Tenchi Muyo, 89 for Ranma. So 3 years. 3 years separated those two amazing harem animes. And they were like some of the pioneers for a harem anime. So I like them both, to be honest. I think I got you hooked on Tenchi, didn't I, bro?
Yeah, you gave me a whole entire VHS set of.
Which one did I give you? Did I give you the Universe or did I give you the OVA one?
I think it's the OVA when when Wichika's a demon, not a pirate.
Okay, yeah, it was the OVA. So only one Galaxy police officer.
Yeah, which is that
Mihoshi.
Mihoshi, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's the OVA series. So yeah. And I honestly, when I gave you that whole series, I did not think you would like it.
No, I liked it. I actually like both of them. In the Tenchi universe.
Yeah,
like
but then
both
after
sides.
that, after Universe, the rest of the Tenchi series kind of fell off.
I did watch. I don't know if it's a series, but I did watch one where Ryoko had put her hair to one side, like not ponytailed it, but like a short ponytail to one side.
Oh, the side tail.
Yeah, it was a side tail. And I think she was like really good friends with Ayeka. They were good friends at the time. And I don't know where Tenchi is on that one. I think Tenchi got lost in another world and they were trying to like get to him.
Or in another dimension. And both Ayeke and Ryoko teamed up together to help to find where Tenchi went.
It was in some weird flip world.
Okay, I know it wasn't GXP, I don't think, and it wasn't because GXP was the other guy. I'm trying to, was it, I don't think it was Tenchi in Tokyo.
It might be Tenchi in Tokyo.
Because that's the one where Tenchi has the other girlfriend. I can't remember what that is. I'm trying to think. Side ponytail. What color was the outfit? Was it like all black?
I don't know if it's all black.
I can't remember which one had the side ponytail. I do know which one you're talking. I do know what you're talking about. It's just I can't remember which one it was. Because there's the AI Tenchi Muyo. She kind of has like her hair looks more natural and less anime style. God, I can't remember which one it was.
No, it wasn't the AI.
I think it was Tenchi Tokyo.
I think it is Tenchi Tokyo too. I'm looking at all the different ones.
You know, because Tenchi Tokyo, she usually is seen wearing all black. Yeah, I was not a fan of the Tenchi Tokyo series because it was kind of like weird interactions with the main cast. But definitely, I think if you like the Tenchi Muyo series, give Tenchi Muyo War on Geminar a shot, because his little brother is actually less frustrating to watch than Tenchi is, because you know how Tenchi's kind of like pretty much a gump for the most of the majority of his shows and is really clueless. Yeah, a less frustrating protagonist.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it is Tenchi in Tokyo because that other girlfriend has like a short hair in the back and got long bangs. Yeah, it is Tenchi in Tokyo.
Yeah, I did not like that. I did not like that series at all.
Yeah, was it a series or is this a single movie?
No, it's a series. It's a series.
Is it a series?
Yeah, it's a spin-off of the Tenchi Universe series. So it doesn't branch off of the OVA. It branches off of the universe because like Kyone's there with Mihoshi. Like you can always tell which series each branches off of, because if there's 2 Galaxy Police women, then it branches off of Universe. If there's only one, then it branches off the OVA.
Yeah.
But definitely give the other Tenchi Muyo a shot. But yeah, so that's all I have for the anime news. As far as gaming news, as I mentioned last stream, I've been enjoying watching people play DBZ Sparking Zero, and it's, to be honest, I think I would actually enjoy watching people play Sparking Zero more than actually playing it, because the amount of like watching people rage over certain things, and then when they fight, they do the PvP and stuff like that. Just the amount of rage that I see it's fun to watch, but it would suck to have to endure that, especially now that the people are exploiting cheats in the game. Not really. Is it? I don't think it's officially cheats. I just think it's just cheap playing. The way that they play is very cheap, and there's no way to combat it. Kind of like that drop kick that I kept using against you in that fighting game that we played, Weapon Lord.
Oh God, you're bringing that up again.
Yeah, but
but I do agree. I was watching a couple of that yesterday, and I was actually laughing. I really do enjoy watching other people play that game rather than playing it, because I just don't like to get frustrated myself. I just like to watch everybody else get frustrated.
Okay,
I was just watching Gold.
I don't know if you enjoy watching VTubers other than myself, but like if you go on YouTube and you look up Doki Bird plays Sparking Zero, probably one of the most fun I've watched, seeing someone play Sparking Zero, because like she completely blows through the tutorial and kind of doesn't pay attention to it.
Oh
yeah,
bad dude.
Yeah, it is fun. It's fun because she's like, oh, I could just do this move over and over and over again and make my way through the story, and then she gets to Great Ape Vegeta and just gets demolished over and over and over again, and it's so good. I mean, it's not frustrating like I'm pretty sure it was frustrating for her. Hey,
who comes first in the bosses though?
G3 Tooney, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, first time chat. Yeah, we're just bouncing around shooting the shit right now. I mean, I figure I have. Oh, okay, Nico. Welcome to the stream, Nico. Yeah, we're just shooting the shit, talking about random stuff. I took an extra day off from stream involuntarily. I fell asleep before my stream, and I did not wake up until 4 hours after the last stream. But yeah, I kind of worked myself into a food coma and knocked out in my chair. But yeah, we're just chatting, catching up with everyone. We were talking about getting isekai'd into animes and what anime would you want to be isekai'd into. We did a little catching up into some of the random news regarding our community, the talk shows that are coming up. You like anime? What's your favorite anime? Or, I mean, a lot of people have trouble picking an anime, but like, what's up there in your list of animes? Demon Slayer, yeah, Demon Slayer. I love the way Demon Slayer. Nice, you're into the fighting. You're into the fighting. I could tell. Some of the best fight scenes in those two right there. I love the fight scenes in Demon Slayer. Story Kinda, yeah. I like the manga better. Me, gosh. You like fighting? I am actually into a whole lot of different types of anime. As far as I already threw it out there, I actually liked Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid, a very underrated anime that is kind of just a feel-good anime, but has like really cool fight scenes as well. But on the more serious animes, I love Overlord. I'm a big Overlord fan. Yeah, very few people actually know about Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid. The actual artist for that has only done 2 animes. So 2 anime series and very, very short series. I do like Overlord. I like Konosuba. So I have a huge variety. One of the ones that I'm addicted to, even though I haven't kept up to it, is Mushoku Tensei. Definitely down for that. Jujutsu Kaisen and Dragon Slayer, not Demon Slayer. I haven't really been in the Jujutsu Kaisen fandom. I haven't, and honestly, it's not that I don't want to, it's just that I have such a backlog for anime that I haven't had the time to start enough series. I mean, right now the gaming season is just out of this world. The gaming season is just going nuts with big game after big game after big game. Yeah, I mean, I am skipping the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Just followed.
What this button do? Oh yeah. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm actually skipping Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, simply for the fact that I'm having a lot more fun watching people play it than I think I would playing it. I got into what is that? Warhammer Space Marines 2, and right now I'm gearing up for the next Dragon Age game, which is coming out on the 31st of this month. The countdown is on. I am not looking forward to the 93 gigabyte download or 94 gigabyte download, but it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna be streaming that relentlessly through the month of November, and as I brought up earlier, I play a lot of open world games, open world RPG games. I do play a lot of comfy games. Recently, I've been in the comfy mood. I do play fighting games. I do enjoy fighting games, and
Minecraft.
Minecraft's cozy, comfy games. Minecraft, trading card game simulator, power wash simulator. No Roblox or Fortnite for me. I used to play Fortnite, Lego Fortnite, just for comfy. I don't play a lot of the PvP games. The only PvP I do is fighting games, because I think my reflexes are a lot better in a fighting game situation than they are in a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter PvP. Third-person shooters I do play though. Like I'm waiting for the new Gears of War to come out. I'm enjoying Space Marines 2 is a very enjoyable game, even though my skill level is not high at all at that game. But yeah, I steer clear of the Call of Duties. I steer clear of thank you for the blurb. But I do, oh geez, the That thing's loud as hell. But I enjoy a good variety of games. I'll pick something. About the only genre of games that I actually suffer at, like, I mean, I'll play a first-person shooter every now and then. I'm just not gonna be very good at it. But like a genre of game that I suffer relentlessly at is horror games. I am no good at horror games. I don't do well with horror games. It's not that I get scared. It's just that it makes for very poor streaming for me. I will hyper focus and not even realize that I'm streaming. And also I'll probably punch my monitor if something jumps out at me. No worries. But yeah, definitely, bro. Check out like, I love Doki Bird. I loved her as when she used to be Celine with Niji Sanji, but now she's independent. But she is hilarious to watch play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's not frustrating like when I tried to play Monster Hunter Rise with skipping the tutorial and spent like a good, what was it, almost 2 hours fighting the first boss only to just give up and run out of time. How long was I over there for?
Yeah, just a little over an hour and a half. Yeah,
fighting the first boss because I did not read the tutorial. Yeah. And the funny thing is that stream was going so late that Boar was actually tired, and he didn't bother to just like he could have like read the tutorial and been like, hey Johnny, this is what you gotta do, but he was like tired too. So,
wow, Boar actually tired?
It happens.
I thought he got video game endurance, man. Like of a million.
Boar has sleep endurance. Welcome back. But yeah, I also downloaded a couple party games like Party Animals, Fall Guys, and stuff like that. I ran through the tutorial on Party Animals so that I could just jump in on a collab and all that good stuff. Do you give mods, and what is a mid? Oh, so mods are moderators, and I don't really give moderator too easily. In fact, I just demoted a couple moderators who are just too busy to make stream. So right now I have 2 moderators, and all moderators they're the ones that kind of keep the stream going, and they'll remind me if I have something coming up that I need to do, or if I've been talking for too long, they'll make sure that I take the time to hydrate. Right now I'm not recruiting for a Discord moderator. Right now Discord's pretty much I'm pretty much running the Discord, moderating myself, because it's still a small manageable community that I don't really need a mod for Discord. Right now I'm in market for a VOD moderator for people that could work on VODs, who have editing experience, so on and so forth. That's pretty much what I'm in the market for as far as mods go. What's up, Nick? Oh, hey, what's up? Welcome on YouTube now. Yeah, so my moderation right now is good for the size of the community that I have. The only thing I'm in need of is a VOD editor, or someone that is good at making clips, so on and so forth. So that's kind of what I'm looking for, and it's kind of a process. I don't just mod, like I had to interview and all that stuff. But as far as gaming, I saw that Mario Party Jamboree came out. I was actually waiting for that to come out, and I didn't even know that it hit the market already. And okay, how do I join your Discord? Go ahead and hit ! Discord in chat, and there should be a link that allows you to join. Hopefully that link is still good. It should still be good. If not, I'll go ahead and copy a new link over to post in chat. But yeah, so Mario Party Jamboree came out, which is always good good streaming if we could get the collab going. So if I know anyone else that's doing a collab for Mario Party Jamboree, I'll go ahead and download that. I'm mid. I'm pretty mid at Mario Party games. Welcome to the Discord. But yeah, I'm pretty mid at Mario Party games, but I don't think being good, like being like the best at Mario Party is necessary to have good content from Mario Party. So if people want to play Mario Party, I'm down for it. But I mean, it's gotten really good. It's gotten the best reviews out of all of the Mario Party games, to be honest. And it's gotten a couple shitty reviews from like places like Eurogamer and GameSpot, but who the hell goes to Eurogamer or GameSpot looking for reviews? Like, people don't even go to IGN anymore for reviews because they're pretty freaking biased. But for the most part, yeah, that's pretty much that for Mario Party. I see that you're everywhere. And I saw that Xbox Game Pass put out a nice little list of what's coming to the Game Pass. Looks like about what, 3 Call of Duty games, huh? I mean, I could just imagine all the COD fanboys right now, like, oh, Call of Duty, this and that, free on Game Pass. I mean, if you played one Call of Duty, I mean, it's pretty much the same for all the Call of Duty games. My big thing is, how come ain't nobody talking about the StarCraft remaster? I mean, we don't have too many RTS games anymore, to be honest. I mean, like, I guess you got what, Age of Mythology, Sid Meier's Civilization, what, Civ 5. I didn't even see what kind of Civ 5 reviews there are out there. Okay, I don't know why Moobot's spamming my Discord message. That's really weird. In the Discord, right now, pretty much. We're all in the we're all doing the streams right now, but yeah, I stream at an awkward hour for US viewers, to be honest, and I took a longer break than usual. But yeah, this is just a just chatting stream right now. So I mean, normally if we do a talk show or something like that, there'd probably be more people in chat, but 7:37 in the afternoon, where are you at? That's pretty much evening, so Ah, you're in Denmark. Wow, you're my first viewer from Denmark. Most of my folks are either US or the Philippines. I have maybe I think one from Australia. But like the regulars are usually the US and the Philippines. I haven't had anyone from Japan lately. But yeah, welcome from Denmark. Yeah, but normally I'll be doing some cozy gaming or some sort of gaming, probably Space Marines 2. We've been known to lived in Sweden for nine years. How is that? I like the weather that you guys have in Sweden. I actually enjoy colder weather, to be honest. Nice. But yeah, so I saw that the StarCraft remaster was on the Game Pass, and they're having like not Call of Duty, what was that? Command and Conquer has been dead for years, and to be honest, is past its prime long ago. And I have not seen a real good RTS game. The amount of mosquitoes in Sweden is so insane. Ooh, yeah, I don't do well with mosquitoes. Mosquitoes will make a buffet out of me. But like with StarCraft coming back, with remasters, I would, and you know how one of the main factions in there are the Terrans, who kind of resemble Space Marines from Warhammer. So I think that's going to be kind of I think a lot of the people in the competitive RTS scene, because StarCraft 2, which came out decades ago, is still pretty heavy in the RTS pro gaming league. So that'd be cool. Now, I mean, I brought up Warhammer Space Marines 2, but Space Marines Warhammer 2, Warhammer Space Marines 2, I haven't seen a lot of streams for it lately, to be honest. And it kind of worries me that it hit very record highs when it first came out, but a lot of its dedicated streamers have moved on to other things very quick. Like I remember when I could flip on Twitch and see like Pirate Software playing it, Bricky playing it, Matara playing it. I think Matara's still playing it. I haven't really seen one of her streams lately. Bor, have you seen any of the big streamers hitting up Space Marines 2 lately?
No, but I don't generally watch a lot of streamers play it. The only time I've ever watched people play was mainly because of the drops.
Like I love watching Bricky and Matara team up in Space Marine. Do posture check. I'm looking up. Thank you. Yeah, I have been adjusting my posture lately a lot, simply for the fact that I've been having a lot of soreness in my back as of the past couple weeks. So yeah, thank you, sir. I will take that impromptu hydrate though. Thank you. I'm sorry. I automatically assumed you were a sir. I don't mean to offend if you're not. But I will take that drink of water. But yeah, I have not seen a lot of Space Marines 2. I don't think it's dead. Some people said it's dead, and I don't really think it's dead. I think maybe some of the die-hard Warhammer fans that they were relying on to keep the game going kind of had a few issues with the lore. You're a penguin. Hell yeah. Yes. First penguin in chat. Just be careful. We do have a polar bear in chat as well, and polar bears and penguins often do not get along. Polar is one of our VIPs here. But yeah, I think a lot of the diehard Warhammer fans that they were relying on to keep Space Marines 2 big on the streaming scene took some offense to the liberties they took with the lore, and I don't know if that was what they were expecting. Like, honestly, unless Bricky's playing with Matara, I don't think I've seen him touch Space Marines 2. And pretty much Bricky is the gateway to 95% of the VTuber community getting in on Warhammer. Boar was my gateway into Warhammer. Even though he will not take credit for it. But yeah. In fact, you know what? It could just be that it's October, to be honest. And October is not the season for like Warhammer. It's a lot of them are playing horror games, like Henya, who just came back. Oop. Hello. Hi there.
It's me, Nico from chat.
Hello. Hi. Welcome to stream.
Hi.
Finally, someone took advantage of the join the stream. So, welcome to the Discord channel.
Thanks.
So, what type of games do you enjoy playing?
Well, I mean, I don't really have anything to play with other than my phone. I have my dad's laptop, and then I have a MacBook that doesn't really work that well. I use my dad's laptop sometimes to usually just play Roblox. I don't really have any other choice.
You play on your dad's laptop?
Yeah, most of the time.
I am hoping that you are 18 plus.
No.
Okay, so you are in an 18 plus stream.
Dang.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry, dude. We had to abide by terms of service over here in Twitch, so yeah, I'm sorry, dude, man.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take you out of the stream.
Bye.
See ya. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Could have gotten a lot worse. We could have like said a lot of interesting things.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, very interactive viewer, but unfortunately, terms of service, man. I can't avoid the terms of service. I don't want it. If that gets violated, man, I'm screwed. I'm up shit creek, dude. So yeah, that's very unfortunate there. Alrighty.
Is it possible that maybe, because maybe got like some smaller games like Minecraft?
No, the thing is that the tag is 18 plus, and by jumping into stream, you have to abide by terms of service, and if you're a minor under 18 plus, you must be accompanied by adult. So yeah,
right.
Actually, I mean, to be honest, like I've seen streams that are a lot more brutal, where when they find out that you are underage, they kind of just boot you. Yep. So yeah, so how do I haven't done this on put on timeout, go to activity, go channel, report per user timeout. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It sucks, but unfortunately, I have to do what I gotta do. I'm trying to figure out how to do the bands on YouTube. Where's Sophie when I need her? Go to channel activity. I don't know how to do away with that. Okay, we'll just do 24-hour timeout. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't know how to do the ban hammer on YouTube. But oh well, I guess I'll figure that out later. That kind of sucks. Because it's not very often I get someone from Denmark, and they were the first in Denmark. So, damn, man. Oh well, that type of stuff happens, man. Yo, they just joined YouTube on June 22nd, 2024. So, brand new YouTuber. Yikes. Oh, well. I think that's the first actual person that I had to let go from channel. Like, most of our bans are from bots. So... oh well, that puts a damper on things a little bit. Oh well, the show must go on. So, but yeah. So I guess since it's spooky season and people are playing like horror games, I think the number of people playing Silent Hill 2 is a lot. It's like a metric shit ton of people are playing Silent Hill 2. Like I know one of our favorites, Henya, has played Silent Hill 2, and it's been fun. I don't like horror. I don't like horror games that much, but like just watching Henya play kind of makes it a little bit better because of that high squeaky voice she has. Kind of makes watching people get scared kind of a lot more palatable for me.
There was a clip from when she was Pika-Me, where she was playing like I think a VR horror game. She stuck up her middle finger saying "fuck you" to the picture of the picture of what was just chasing her, and then it actually started chasing her.
Dude, I loved her stuff as Pika-Me. Like, I was so pissed when that whole Hogwarts shit went down and she pretty much got canceled. Well, she didn't get canceled. To be honest, her community was fighting for her, but she just opted to just bounce because of the haters, man. The haters. And I'm not gonna go too deep in that because I'm literally gonna stay the hell away from that topic. But you know, sometimes the stress be hitting you hard, man. It be hitting you hard. Like, honestly though, it's like I'm glad that she came back as Henya. I mean, people still remember her Pika-Me days, and that's really gotten her off to one hell of a reboot. So that's cool. But yeah, watching people play horror games like is a lot easier for me than actually playing them myself. So like, I honestly could watch people play horror games all day. And a lot of people are like, yo, Johnny, you don't play horror games because you're scared. I'm like, nah, actually, I could watch someone else play them. I could watch someone else play. It's just when I just, it makes for really bad streams. To be honest, I watched a stream of me playing Fatal Frame, and yeah, I was like, yeah, that was not a good stream at all. I'm pretty sure my friends who, like all of you guys that are regulars in here, probably had like a gas watching me like play that game. But like for me, I just felt like I was not energetic and not just zeroed in on the game and did not really realize that I had an audience watching. But you know, to each their own. I honestly, I blame my brother for my hatred of horror games.
Me?
Hey, you're the one who bought Friday the 13th for the Nintendo.
That wasn't even scary.
Nah, fuck that game, dude.
What?
Fuck that. Dude, it wasn't scary for you, but remember, I'm 8 years younger than you.
Okay.
You were young when that game came out. Like, that was kind of like shit for me.
I would like to say that after you said the age difference, the delay for stream on the Xbox, I just hear what after you said your the age difference.
Say what?
So when your brother said what, the delay for Twitch on Xbox, it said what right after you said the age difference, as if he was like 8 years younger than me.
Yo, the Xbox delay, man. Dude, I fired up the Xbox for the first time in almost a year, and the amount of updates on there would have ate up the remainder of my bandwidth. So
I wonder why I saw you get off immediately.
Yeah, I immediately turned that son of a bitch off. I was like, oh no, hell no. I need some bandwidth left to stream. Yeah, man. I already know that what's on there. Pal World will probably have like a huge update. What games was I playing on there? Hold on, let me see. Let me open up Xbox app on here because I could see it on my PC. But yeah, there were a ton of them that had updates. Go to my profile. View profile. Yeah, Power World. The Tales of Arise would have had an update. The Cyberpunk had an update. Elden Ring had an update. Diablo 4 had an update. Starfield had an update. I even think Hogwarts had an update. Not Dragon's Dogma. Monster Hunter World had an update. Yeah, that I think that was it. But just those alone would have killed my remaining bandwidth. I'm like, nah, I'm not even touching that. But yeah. To be honest though, I mean, why would I play it on Xbox when I have it on PC right now? So like Dragon Age going on to PC immediately. For one, if I put it on Xbox, yeah, my room is gonna be toasty during the winter. I still love Xbox more than PlayStation, but I'm not a fan of the heat that thing puts out, man. Not a fan whatsoever. Like, I kind of want to see. I wonder if there's some modders out there that found a way to liquid cool their Xbox. That'd be funny as hell. Because, like, basically, the Xbox is just a mini computer. But I don't know. Any games that you're looking forward to, bro?
Still waiting for the Wolverine game.
That's the one on PlayStation, right?
Is it only PS5?
I think it's only. I think it's. Is it all platforms?
It's PS5. It's made by the same people that made Spider-Man 1, 2, and Miles Morales.
So it's PS5 only then.
Yep. They had a bunch of leaks.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
I'm waiting for Marvel Overwatch. Did that Marvel Rise come up already?
All the Rivals things? No, it hasn't released yet.
Yeah, it's still on. It was still on beta last time I saw it. So, yeah.
I want to say I'm waiting for Elder Scrolls, the sixth one.
Yeah, that's gonna be a while out.
Yeah.
I mean, they were so busy creating that Mars rover vehicle for Starfield.
I don't know what to do with Starfield. I had so much high hopes for that game.
I mean, I enjoyed it for the first 2 playthroughs, but after that, I was just like, I looked up a YouTube video, learned how to make a really good ship, and then I was like, okay, I have nothing else to do. I had nothing else that I wanted to do. Like, the fact that you couldn't fly to a planet, you had to do the whole load scene thing, just was a big disappointment for me. Like, they should have, I joined the group of haters that were like, yo, what the hell is that game that came out that sucked a whole lot and then it got better?
No Man's Sky?
Yeah. I was on that boat that was like, yo, No Man's Sky did this so much better. Like, to be honest.
Oh, to be fair, like, the head and most of his employees, they all took out mortgages on their houses just to pay for the damn thing.
To make No Man's Sky better?
Yeah, because there was a lot of setbacks. One of it being their entire office got flooded. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't mean a light flood. I mean a waist high and up flood.
Yeah, pretty much everything's ruined flood. Yeah. So what is Starfield's reason for being as incomplete as it was? They literally pillaged the whole freaking. They literally pillaged all the makers for Elder Scrolls and Fallout to make No Man's Sky. Not No Man's Sky. Starfield, and Starfield turned out to be like, I mean, I'm at the point where I'm like, yo, Helldivers did it better.
Helldivers making a comeback. Yep.
Helldivers is making I don't know. I'm still, even though I have a PSN account, I'm just like, no. The fact that they pulled that move, like I everyone knows, most of my friends know that for the longest time I was anti-Sony. I'm still pretty much anti-Sony. I'm pretty much anti-PlayStation, but yeah, a lot of my friends on Xbox stopped playing Xbox, and I pretty much got stranded there by myself. So I ended up joining the PlayStation crew for a little bit, and now I'm on the whole PC Master Race thing. Well, I've always been on the PC side. I mean, for people who've known me through the years, I've always been on the PC side. But yeah, I fell off the PC side with the end of Warcraft. That pretty much killed the PC for me. But, you know, some things bring you back, like streaming. Like, if I streamed WoW back in the day when I played WoW, there would have been some really interesting streams. And towards the end, it would have been more like a reality TV show. A really poorly written reality TV show. But yeah. Do you have any gaming news or any type of news you would like to contribute today, Boar?
I don't think unless you want to talk about Overwatch's new season that's coming out in about a few more hours, I think.
You know, I saw one bit of news, and I immediately in my head, I was like, Boar's gonna be happy. I heard that they nerfed Sombra.
It's not a nerf.
It's not a nerf?
It's just a different playstyle. Like, she's got the timer for being invisible, for staying invisible, but now it takes more shots to actually knock her out of the damn thing.
Is Reinhardt still garbage again?
They lowered his shield count, and now Ramattra can break shields faster, so Reinhardt's kind of gotten a nerf.
I mean, Reinhardt's in a constant state of nerfing, and it kind of sucks because that's my main.
Well, it's not just that, it's because there's also an increased amount of damage the DPS can do, an increased amount of healing, mobility, and that he is basically just a giant. So if he can't hold up his shield and block a sleep, flashbang, or whatever,
he's kind of pointless.
He's gonna not have fun.
Yeah, it's kind of pointless.
I mean, I still play him even if they have counters. I played not No Limits. The one where you can just pick any character you want. I've had to deal with Orysas and all the other stuff. It's not fun, but it is fun when you actually manage to boop them off the map.
I always have a bad habit of picking so when Overwatch 1 first launched, I did what everyone did, and I went straight for like the the characters that they advertised the most. I was like, ooh, let me try Tracer out. And then I was like, ooh, this is not my play style whatsoever. And then I tried Black Widow and I was like, okay, this seems cool, but honestly, not my play style either. And then I picked up Reinhardt and I was like, oh, this is good. And then people were like, oh yeah, Roadhog's better. And I was just like, oh, whatever. I'll play Reinhardt. And then he got nerfed, and his rush did not go that far, and it didn't go as far as when it was on launch. And I was like, oh, okay, that's all right. I'll just launch it a little bit closer. And I just felt like it was a constant adjustment. And then Bridget came out, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna swap to Bridget. And then Bridget got nerfed to hell, and pretty much
because she made it kind of hard to deal with shit.
Yeah, I've never seen someone get nerfed so fast into her debut, and I was like, well, shit, okay. So I don't know. After a while, I was just getting tired of the people I pick getting nerfed, and then people are like, yeah, beat a hamster in the ball. And I'm like, no, I refuse. What the hell's his name anyway? The stupid hamster in the ball.
Emin.
Oh. Why is that dude even a character? But then again, you got big old giant Winston. So I guess
Winston.
Huh?
The community's name. The community has just meme dubbed him Winton.
Winton. Why is that?
It's like a small abbreviation of his name, but it's also just because people like playing Winston when they learn how to actually play him, because he is kind of fun. You just need to be careful of shotguns, bastions, Ana sleep nades, Doomfist punch, Brig, Lucio, Pharah now, Junkrat, Venture to some degree.
So basically, be careful with everyone.
I mean, we've gotten a lot more CC now.
Okay, this is how long it's been since I've been on Overwatch. I don't even know if this dude still plays, but Seagull was the top player in Overwatch.
He left
Overwatch.
He comes back every now and again to play with Flats and a few of his friends, but he doesn't really stream Overwatch anymore.
Yeah, that's how long it's been.
He left during, I think, 2018 because there was no content flowing in.
Yeah,
he'd pop in there every now and again, especially to help a friend. But recently, he understands tank is a pain in the ass in Overwatch too.
Yeah, what wasn't he a Genji main?
Genji, Junkrat, Pharah.
Yeah, and I was just the Genji mains. That was a major killer for me, because I eventually shifted to healer and was a Mercy. And the number of Genjis was it was unbearable. It was unbearable. I was just like, okay, I'm never playing a healer class ever again.
I mean, Genji can be tolerable. I don't really play Mercy after I got her achievement. I play Ana, Lucio, Brig, Zen. That's about primarily the ones I play.
So I was a Reinhardt, Bridget, and Mercy were my three. And yeah, Mercy's still good. It's just the dependence on the Mercy is it's unbearable. And if you don't pick someone up at the right time, it's just you get flamed so hard. It was almost League of Legends flaming. It's just okay, I'm done. I understand the competitive game scene, but come on now.
Most of the kids are back from school.
Oh yeah, it's like 2:12 your time, right? Nice. Yeah. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I kind of want to dig into some of these games that I downloaded and try them out on stream. Maybe I might hit up some Warhammer. I can only do Warhammer in small doses. Like
I mean, that's fair.
It's like, yeah, like I'll probably play like maybe 1 or 2 missions of Warhammer, but that's about pushing my max on Warhammer. But I want to try. Let's see, what did I download? I actually want to get into some matches with what is this? That Party Animals game. I'll get into that because I want to get into that and get into possibly getting people to collab with that one. Getting collabs is probably gonna be a focus after the Dragon Age push, because I mean you're probably gonna be no life in Dragon Age yourself, right?
I still need to finish Baldur's Gate. I'm still need to finish Act 2. I'm at the beginning section of the last part because I'm doing Shadowheart's quest line.
Well, you still have like 16 days to finish off Baldur's Gate. So before Dragon Age comes
I'm going faster. I'm going faster than what I did with that 3-stack, but still a lot of content because I have to reload saves because I keep trying to get certain rolls checks and I already missed the hug with Asterion.
You're such a completionist.
I can't complete everything. I have to do multiple playthroughs because I have to do the Dark Urge playthrough and then I have to do a whole bunch. I have to do all the evil endings then for the achievements.
Why even pre-order Dragon Age?
Well, I'm not playing it in October. Like,
no, I mean, are you gonna play Dragon Age? Are you saving that till after you finish Baldur's?
Oh, depends on how fast I finish Baldur's.
But I thought you were doing multiple playthroughs with Baldur's.
Oh, you said I'm a completionist. I'm saying that if I were to do that, I playthroughs.
No, I mean,
it took me 24 hours to get out of Act 1. I'm not doing that again.
I mean, completionist as far as you could get on one playthrough.
I was just trying to go through the least amount of battles, but then I ended up actually having to fight a lot more than I thought I would.
Oh yeah. There's an actual pathway that minimizes the amount of battles you go through, and I think you've already steered clear of that one. I also had to just get rid of a bunch of stuff. Like I was in Act 2 and I was just trying to make Moonrise Towers easier to navigate, get rid of some stuff that would pop up later. I got rid of everybody in the dungeon, and then I killed the half-orc lady that's Ketheric Thorn's right hand. So now I don't have to deal with her when I have to attack. So you're doing a whole lot of pre-planning. Like most of your time is spent doing pre-prep, and honestly you probably would have saved a lot of time just going right through everything.
I'm not dealing with that warlock work again. Nope. I'm just happy I changed Shadowheart into a light cleric so I can just use silence and just take everything out.
Yeah,
you have no idea how much of a pain in the ass warlocks are.
Yeah, I think if we were to form a like a MMO RPG group right now, you would probably be like a tactician type of person.
Only reason I'm doing all this is because I experienced this in a 3-stack. I know how much of a pain in the ass Act 2 is. I'm not looking forward to what I need to do because I gotta do puzzles next for Shadow Hearts quest because I have to appeal to Lady Char. I hate her puzzles. I know how to do them. I just don't do them well.
You know, I watched I'm trying to think which VTuber it was. Haruka. I watched Haruka go through Baldur's, and it just like she had the best time playing it. And I think I'm like right now Michi's like Michi Mochivi's doing her run through Baldur's, and it's taking forever, but she's just happy-go-lucking it.
Keep reloading saves because I keep I can't use any AoE where I'm at. I'm gonna piss off the rat.
I think that's what's limiting your run throughs, because you have a certain outcome that you're trying to go through to get to for your run, your first run.
My main thing is I'm romancing Karlak, and I already cured her thing, as well as got a new armor. Now the next thing I need to do is actually get the achievement for going on a date with her, and also saving all the tieflings.
Yeah, that's what's making your playthrough tremendously long, because I think it's because you know what you want to happen and you're doing everything you can to make it get there.
I mean, I saved the tieflings in the Druid Grove, and I also managed to make it so the crazy lady that wanted to do the ritual right stopped wanting to do it, so she's not mad at Halson. That was by accident, because I was just exploring the map.
Oh yeah, and you did the whole Mintara glitch too.
Turned out, yeah, they converted it from a glitch to an actual thing you can actually do with the patch.
Yeah.
So I killed the Goblin Priest, I killed the Hobgoblin, and I knocked out Minthara. So I have a Paladin now.
Yeah, I had no problem killing that bitch.
I needed a Paladin because I'm not playing a Paladin, and I know what the boss is for Act 2.
I think that's what it is. That's what it is that you know what's up and coming.
I know up to the point of the gate in Act 3. That's it. Everything else is just open game.
Yeah, it sucks when you know the path you want to take. Yeah, like that, and that's kind of why I haven't really progressed in Baldur's Gate, because I've watched enough content now that I know things. Like I was doing good in Baldur's Gate, just winging it, not knowing anything when it first came out. But then as soon as like I paused on it a little bit, and I forgot what interrupted Baldur's Gate 3. Was it Diablo 4? I think Diablo 4 interrupted my playthrough on Baldur's Gate. And by the time I came back to Baldur's Gate, I knew everything that was up and coming, and I was like, okay, I pretty much spoiled myself, and I no longer like the charm was gone for me, because I was like, damn it, because then it exposed all the mistakes I made in the past, and it was kind of just like, do I want to restart or do I want to do this? And I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. And then I tried to do multiplayer with my bro, and that lasted a day. And yeah, it's a great game, but once you know what's ahead of you, it's kind of just like, yeah, I spoiled the shit out of myself. Probably not the best idea. I miss the old days. I miss the old days where you like when YouTube wasn't a thing and you went on GameFAQs and it was like, here's the whole walkthrough, but I still want to visually see it myself, so I'm still gonna play through it. And then freaking YouTube and Twitch kind of just ruined all that shit. And then especially since I got into the whole VTuber realm, and then I'm watching Haruka and Michi play it. I'm like, and then watching Mousy play it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I fucked up royally in my playthrough. Damn. But yeah. So I'll probably end up jumping out ahead of you if you don't get into Dragon Age right off the bat then. So
I mean, it's fine if you want to be ahead of me. I don't have an issue.
Yeah, you don't care about spoilers and stuff like that. Like, I am gonna go blank to, like, I will not watch anyone else. Like, honestly, there's a lot of YouTube videos already out there of like people's like, this is my first 9 hours of playing Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, I purposely do not look at them. I want to have that fun of like discovering shit without knowing. But yeah, you have that talent where it's like someone could spoil the whole thing for you, and it's like, meh. I'm gonna keep playing anyway. I cannot do that. If someone spoils a game that I absolutely want to play, I'm like, nah. We will not talk. I'm trying to think, what was the last game someone fucked up for me? God. It's been a while because I've been really good at turning a blind eye on stuff that I think it was Baldur's Gate was the last one that I got fucked up for me, to be honest. And that sucked because I was part of the early access to it while it was still being developed by Larian, and it was so poorly optimized. I remember playing that shit. And I didn't understand anything. I didn't understand that tieflings were good at magic. Like, I rolled a tiefling, it was a tiefling rogue, and I was like, I thought that was the route to go.
A lot of people wanted that bard to be a companion you can get.
There were
a tiefling bard that
there were a lot of classes that I wish were in there, because they have the hybrid classes, and I think they added them later on though.
Can you, like what?
Like a magic, the magic sword, like kind of like a Gandalf, like battle mage.
So a fighter with a wizard or sorcerer abilities.
It's like a sorcerer who could wield a sword.
Yeah.
And
you mean the subclass?
Huh?
You mean the subclasses?
Yeah. Like, I forgot what that was. Did they call them battle mages?
In the game, I do not know. I can just have like.
Well, I'm
I
trying
think
to.
the maximum level is 12, so 6'6" or 8'4".
Okay, so you had. So D&D classes: Barbarian, Druid, Paladin, Sorcerer, Bard, Fighter, Ranger, Warlock, Wizard, Rogue, Monk, Cleric. I think it was Wizard. D&D subclasses. All D&D 5e classes and subclasses. Because they didn't have all the subclasses in there. They only had a select.
Some people wanted to be an artificer.
Okay, so
Having a gun
artificer,
would probably make you overpowered.
barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard, and then subclasses in D&D. So it was like a multi-class. Okay, so artificer, masters of magical invention, alchemist, armor, artillerist, battlesmith, barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, no, it wasn't a fighter. I'm trying to look through the subclasses. Wasn't on the paladin class, it wasn't on the ranger class, wasn't on the rogue class, sorcerer, shadow magic, storm sorcery, wild magic, warlock. I don't think it was.
You might be thinking of the warlock, because you can use magic and use swords, primarily like light weapons like rapiers and whatnot, and scimitars.
Might be that one. On wizard, blade seeing, exclusive to elves and half elves. You blend expert swordplay with arcane magic, enhancing your agility, concentrate. So blade singing. I don't think it's a blade singer. School of illusion, school of necromancy. Hold on, let me see here. Okay, the best way to make a true battle mage in D&D 5e. So you could do a circle of spores druid, no. Draconic bloodline sorcerer. Hill dwarf gives 1 extra hit point and level. Draconic bloodline, nope. Some kind of cleric, no. So probably a shadow blade build for blade singing wizard. Is pretty much so, like, basically they pretty much limited your thing to basic your basic classes, and then with the subclasses that they added to them fell in line with your main class. It wasn't like you couldn't veer off whatsoever. So I think that that's what hindered the making of a real battle mage. So a lot of people were like, like this scene in Lord of the Rings, right? Where Gandalf carried a sword and was very, he was very proficient with the sword. That's what...
I'll be honest with you. I haven't finished the Lord of the Rings, and the only thing I remember shall not pass.
What?
I never finished Lord of the Rings. I finished the Hobbits, but that's about it.
Oh, you went from the prequels on.
No, like I tried starting the original stuff, and then I just Same shit with Star Wars for a bit. Well, I actually did finish the Star Wars.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was about to say, did you start with episode 1 and stop at 3?
No, I started with, when I was a kid, I started 1 through 3 because of the time frame they were released on TV. Then one day when we got an upgrade bundle for Comcast, I binged watched 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and the first 2 of the first of the new trilogy.
I think
current trilogy at this point.
I think I only watched the first 2 of the new trilogy, and then I didn't even watch the last one, to be honest. I'm wondering if I watched the second one of the new trilogy.
I watched all of it, but when it just came all out. As soon as it came out, I watched it. So I watched it in that order.
Yeah, like I watched 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, and I don't remember if I watched 7 or not. I don't know if I watched 7.
Shit, your brother's reaction.
Wait, I watched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I watched 7. I don't know if I watched 8. I don't know if I watched 8. I'm trying to think. Let me look. Okay, was 8 the one where Luke sacrificed himself in front of the bunker?
No, that should be not. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it probably is where Kylo Ren said more.
Yeah, I watched 8. I did not watch 9.
Yeah, 9 pissed off a lot of people.
Yeah, because 8 was the one where so 7 Han dies, right? Han Solo dies in 7.
Oh yeah.
And then Leia and Mark die in Leia and Luke die in 8.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I did not watch 9 because I heard 9 was the one with the ghosts. When
where she tries to,
yeah, all the Jedi ghosts pop up. Yeah, I heard the retconning the shit out of that too.
Yep. Fans did not like it.
No. The fans are what drive Hollywood. I mean,
no, because Rey is a Palpatine, and at the end of the movie, do you even care?
Me? Yeah, I care because No.
Do you care about hearing it? Is my question.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why do? Since when do you have to ask if I care about hearing it?
in the sense of you want spoilers or not in.
Oh no, I've already been spoiled on 9, so I'm just like.
We're trying to do a love thing between Ben and Rey. Then we find out that Rey's a Palpatine. Emperor Palpatine comes back, which is tied to Star Wars Rebels, wherein the main protagonist accidentally pulled him out of the timeline. with some type of force device. What else? Palpatine also had a bunch of Star Destroyers that just started to fall out of the sky after some type of force nonsense. Ben becomes good, so he has a little redemption arc. Fans were also upset that she didn't end up with I don't remember what the hell the guy's name was. Black guy that was the stormtrooper.
Yeah, who oddly enough he wielded. Didn't he wield a saber at one point?
Yep. You don't need to be a force user to wield those things. General Grievous was the first person to show us that. There's a button for the damn thing.
Well, yeah, but like, the force is what makes the blade strong, though.
I don't know about that much because it's a kyber crystal with the energy.
But isn't
you
it?
said sniper rifles for the damn thing too.
Isn't it like the force like your connection to the force determines the strength of the lightsaber blade?
I cannot vouch for that because I don't know that much. All I know is like the Sith made the first version of that thing that actually had a battery pack, and then there is a modified sniper rifle that actually will take a lightsaber and use it as a power source. So after a while, the barrel will just start to melt from the heat. I know there's different types of colors, and hell, there's the dark star or dark lightsabers. It's for the Mandalorians, and none of them, well, not all force sensitive, but yeah.
Well, it's technically not really it's technically not even a lightsaber, to be honest.
Yeah, if you say so. Like, again, I'm still fairly new to a lot. Well, yeah, still fairly new to a lot of this.
I think the dark saber is kind of infused with like it's cross. It's like a cross, but it's a hybrid lightsaber. So
you'll get fans that'll tell you otherwise or not. I can't say shit.
Yeah. Let me see here. Was the dark saber? Yeah, it was kind of like a modified lightsaber. Angular pommel, handguard, and a slit-shaped blade emitter, all of which was made out of Beskar. Yeah, so yeah, it was like it was a lightsaber in the sense that it emitted a force saber, but it was kind of just super modified to be a short sword. But
the only thing I can assume what the lightsaber can be affected by a force user is that the red lightsaber is just a kyber crystal that's forced to bleed.
I think the thing with the dark saber is that the pommel and the handguard are made out of Beskar, which makes it resistant to other force saber or lightsaber type of weapons. So like you didn't have to be a strong with the force to, because like if like in the earlier episodes, if you didn't have a strong force connection to the force, or you haven't mastered the force, your lightsaber would be weaker against someone else's lightsaber who was strong with the Force. However, the dark saber, having the Beskar embedded into it, made it so that you could actually withstand the force of a stronger Force user using a lightsaber. But then again, of course, kind of made null and void by the pure Beskar spear that was introduced in The Mandalorian. So I guess all is null and void with that. I don't know. Star Wars is all about retconning everything now. So I'm just waiting for people to be vastly heartbroken when they watch the Mandalorian movie. That's all I'm saying on that. To be honest, I'm really not too interested in watching was it season 3 of The Mandalorian? Hell, I don't even know when that's coming out.
I didn't even finish season 1.
You haven't finished any of them?
I haven't even finished season 1. I stopped after he met the other Mandalorians.
Well, that's season 2, I think, isn't it?
I didn't think I finished season 1 unless they're like only like 6 episodes.
Oh, wait. Okay. When you said he meets the other Mandalorians, do you mean like the Bo-Katan Mandalorians?
I do not know. Like, it was like he went to, I guess, like a western area, like a western desert area, and he ended up like tussling with one of the, I think it was a female Mandalorian in the dirt or something, because I think she tried stealing something from him. Or she was a bounty or something. I'm not exactly sure. It's been a while since I even attempted watching it.
Okay, so the one that he so Bo-Katan was the one where, so the one in the desert I think wasn't a Mandalorian. I think she's just a sniper bounty hunter. That one, yeah, that's the one that later on links up with the Boba Fett. But the one Bo-Katan is the leader of the Mandalorians, shows up in season 2, and she has I can't remember what the name of her crew was. Bo-Katan Kryze. Trying to think who she was. I can't remember what her group was called, but they end up leading the group to take over Mandalore again, to reclaim Mandalore. But I think first season was just all Mando and who's that again? Grogu. And then I think season 2 is where Bo-Katan and Boba Fett come in. And then season 3, I think Bo-Katan is the main protagonist in season 3. So yeah, that's gonna be a mess. That's gonna be a mess and a half. So I don't even know where they're gonna go with the story for Mandalorian anymore. But I know the Mandalorian movie is supposed to be the actual Mandalorian and Grogu and finish up their story. But I read the books on that one, and that's gonna be a fun watch for me because I like watching people like people's fandoms crumble. But yeah, that's on a whole different level there. I'm not a Star Wars fanatic, but yeah, I watched a bit of it. I stopped at 9 because, dear God, that storyline kind of sucked. Like, I was not a fan of Ben, to be honest. That's pretty much all I got for our intro. The intro that lasted the whole stream. But yeah, I mean, I wanted this to be a chatting stream, so that's pretty much the direction we went. Again, tomorrow we'll probably do a little bit of gaming. I mean, I wonder if Stoicy's gonna be on tomorrow. Stoicy said that he wants to hop on and like do a little bit of chatting and then probably play some games. So we'll see what's going on there, because I think his days off fall right around. I don't think he has the weekends off. So, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and get in on some of these collab games and try to get involved in some of these so that post Dragon Age we'll have some content ready to roll. But I'm pretty sure Dragon Age is going to pretty much last the entirety of November, to be honest. With that one, I'll probably take some breaks here and there to play some multiplayer games throughout November, but for the most part, it's going to be a Dragon Age month. What is? I know I had the battle plan for Space Marines 2 downloaded, but I don't think they're gonna have a new season anytime soon. Okay, the post-launch roadmap. I mean, it's showing season 2 is still being in 2024. So
yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it's showing season 2 being included in the 2024 thing. So you got new PvE missions, which is always good. Lethal difficulty. I could barely play on the difficulties we have now.
Oh, wait till you get to substantial.
Dude, I'm still struggling with what's the one that we're on now, Bor? Not minimal.
Minimal.
No, I finished minimal with you, didn't I?
No, you finished though. We had to go back for you and your brother, but I guess average.
Yeah, I'm struggling with average to stay alive. Ugh.
You're using a hammer, so you just probably get used to the parrying system. You can also parry anything that doesn't have the icon above it.
I mean, I could parry them. It's just like I try to, well, not parry. What's the one where you catch them in midair and you fuck them up?
Execute.
Yeah, like I could do the fast action executes. It's just I try to do that with everything, including the reds.
There's also the fact that most of your perks don't align well together.
No, they don't. All my perks are DPS perks. It's like it's damage stacked on damage.
Normally what I do is I normally take, if you have your hammer or fist, just go up into the air, slam down onto as many turns go as you can, one down, and hope you got your back.
Like, I'm pretty much figuring out that I need to be constantly just jumping and hammering shit. Like, I've been doing a lot of, like, just ground pounding, staying grounded and swinging the hammer. And from what I've gathered is I'm not spending enough time in the air. Like, I do the lead in with the jump smash, and then I swing. And people are like, you have 2 jumps. Jump in with the jump swing and then immediately jump up and then hit them again. And I was like, but the executes. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm playing it wrong or not, but my survivability is like zilch right now. I guess that's just from me being used to playing a tank. And unfortunately, early what the heck's his name? What the heck are the tanks called? What are the shield bearers again? Starts with a B.
Bulwark?
Yeah. Early Bulwark is extremely difficult to play. Like
aside from Sniper, it's my lowest class.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to snatch people out of the air with the Bulwark is not happening for me. Like, I cannot time worth a damn with Bulwark. But yeah, I'm gonna have to revisit that and probably go at that. So there's a Neo Volkite pistol is getting released in season 2. And then the Dark Angels champion pack and cosmetic pack and weapon skin pack will be released. So the Dark Angels are the other green one, right?
Yep.
I don't know anything.
There's more green ones, but there's more green ones because the Death Guard were some form of green, and then one of the successor chapters, the Ultramarines and Salamanders.
God, I wish they actually gave some lore to the other ones instead of everyone just being a recolored Space Marine or Ultramarine.
It's mainly because Ultramarine is the most widely known because they're the ones in the box more than half the time.
They're so Captain America-ish. What is this? So season 3, new PvE mission, new PvP game mode, PvP arenas. You've actually like been in PvP a lot, huh?
Yeah, I've gotten 2 of the 3 achievements in PvP, so
yeah. I feel like I'd get wrecked in PvP.
It's annoying. Bulwarks can deny all damage that comes from a forward, can parry. The characters that mess with Bulwark the most are jetpacks and the Vanguard because they can just stun them. Snipers can just go invisible, go behind you, just drop a bunch of grenades.
I've played with very few Vanguards. Is Vanguard not a popular class?
It's a very popular DPS. It's a very popular DPS class.
For PvP though, right?
PvP and PvE.
That's funny. I've never been matched up with Vanguards.
Most of the Vanguards probably, most of the Vanguards probably got out of average and minimal because, like I said, the weapons you use can carry over to some classes, and the pistol and chainsaw both carry over to the Vanguard. Same thing with the Melta rifle. So you can probably just put them all on him on the Vanguard. Go ham. You don't even need to use your abilities more than half the time.
Yeah, you're probably right. Just hack and slash your way up and like use your points to level up whatever you don't have leveled up.
If you manage to like level, like when you get all the weapons in like a tree and you just get the right perks for the weapons. Vanguard has a lot of perks that deal with parrying and increasing the window for yourself.
Yeah, I would probably have to play a little bit more on there. I need to just focus on the class that I'm working on and then get his weapons up, and then because like you said, the perks don't really match up too well. It just stacks damage is pretty much what all it does.
Yeah, and your hammer and your heavy bolt pistol do not go to.
Do not what?
Your hammer and your bolt pistol do not go to anybody. Your heavy bolt, your hammer do not translate to any other class.
So I'm pretty much stuck then.
I mean, it just depends on you. Once you get familiar enough with classes.
I thought heavy bolt pistol goes towards bulwark too.
Bolt pistol goes to bulwark.
Oh, the regular bolt pistol?
Yep, bolt pistol goes to tactical, vanguard, sniper, bolt, assault. I think pretty much all the classes.
Yeah, everyone could use a regular bolt pistol for a sidearm. So.
Yeah, so a heavy bolt pistol is only for the assault. Heavy plasma pistols for the bulwark and the heavy. Chainsword is for the tactical, assault, and bulwark. Fist is for the assault and bulwark. Power sword is only for the bulwark. Hammer is only for the assault. And sniper rifles are only for the
snipers.
Sniper, along with the heavy weapons, are only for the heavy. Everybody else has their either weapons that can translate or weapons that cannot.
Oh man, I just had to pick the one that was like, yeah, let's go ahead and pick the one class that has just exclusive weapons.
I mean, when I did assault, I only did like the hammer, fist, and heavy bolt pistol. I didn't use my normal pistol or chainsaw.
I like that heavy pistol though. That thing is so nice. Like you hit one guy, you hit and like most mobs in the head, and it just knocks them out.
Fair bit.
Like maybe not a Terminator, but like if I could hit like one of the 1,000 Suns right in the fucking head, it's like you're done. Well, maybe it takes 2 shots. 2 shots to blow their head off, but then usually by the time I get the second shot lined up, someone else has already ran in for a melee fucking execute, and I'm just like, well, shit. But then again, that's just my not utilizing the jump ability.
I mean, I don't always use the jump ability myself. I mainly just stick to parrying until I see a bunch of like elites or too many small enemies supporting us. Because I use the perks that make it so when I jump up or I jump forward, anything gets damaged by the jetpack.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that I'll get a few more rounds of Warhammer in before Dragon Age pops out. So we got 16 days left, and get a couple practice rounds in on some of these co-op games, and then of course we're gonna mix in some Warhammer along the way. I mean, like I said, I'll probably play a couple games of Warhammer tomorrow, a couple operations, and then get into some of this these co-op games. And then other than that will pretty much wrap up this stream. We've crossed the 4-hour mark. Wow, I actually managed to go straight chatting. Unfortunately, we lost a viewer, but it happens.
Rules are rules.
Yeah, rules are rules. I hope I get more folks from Denmark. I have questions. I do have questions because Denmark is one of those places in the world that I do like visiting. And wait, is it Denmark? Yeah, it is Denmark. Wait, I'm thinking Copenhagen is Denmark, right? Yeah.
Well, that's me. I don't have a good sense of geography.
Yeah, I think Copenhagen is Denmark. But I enjoyed going to Denmark the one time that I went there. So I do have questions. So hopefully, if anyone's out there from Denmark that likes, that wants to join in chat and stuff like that, jump in, answer some questions. Other than that about wraps up this stream. Again, thank you everyone. Thank you, bro. Thank you for joining in.
Yep.
You guys are amazing as always.
Little.
Say what?
I contributed very little.
You've been slacking on my hydrates, but it's all right. I've been hydrating.
I mean, normally, whenever it's been Polar, someone that takes the place up for a bit. I've been seeing sometimes. So
that new kid was like, "Hey, drink up." I was like, "Wow." He was really trying to become a mod too. I mean, to be honest, I kind of had a feeling just by the amount of chatting that was done that I was like, oh, this is a strong possibility. But then it was like, not when he was bringing up that he or she was like 9 years here and sometimes here. I was like, maybe he could be older.
It's the voice.
Yeah, the voice, when the voice kicked in, and then the my dad's laptop, I was like, God, I'm gonna have to do this, aren't I? I wish I could be like Rose Doodle and make a whole game out of it and have like a little siren and do the whole minor alert thing. But I feel bad, but gotta protect the stream, man. All right, let's see, who do we have on? It looks like Pirate Software's on, Buff Pup's on, Beetle's on, Nags is on. A whole lot of big names are on. Nostalgic Shadows on. Who's this? Chisik Chawa. I think I've rated them before, but I can't remember who they are. I think they're a dragon VTuber, but let me see who else we have.
Let's see. Oh, and the thing with the Sombra thing is, you still get hacked. It doesn't matter if it's a second or not. A split second can fuck you real bad. In the middle of trying to cast your ults? Hack.
I know you hate Sombra, so when I saw that a nerf was coming to Sombra, I was like, oh, Boar's gonna be happy. I didn't read into the details.
I don't know, I don't like fighting Sombras because they're so prevalent now, especially in just casual matches. But I can kill them, and if I keep killing them consistently, they start getting upset. And they just start going after me and teabagging me. So if they ain't bugging my team, I'm fine. Because I ain't playing comp, because there's no point in me playing comp. Because I'd rather not get yelled at for something I have no control over.
Oh man.
I already get enough of that in Siege, so I ain't dealing with that in Overwatch. Especially when people are using keyboards and mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The people don't believe that it's an advantage.
It fucking is. You go into game chat, you start hearing the clickety clack. You're like, oh no.
Yeah, you're pretty much toast. Playing any type of first person shooter against someone with a mouse and keyboard, unless you're that special guy, because I've seen guys using controllers take out guys with mice and keyboard, but they are like pros.
I have to be Reaper or Torbjorn.
Yeah.
I can't be anybody that actually needs aim.
Typically your average controller user is not going to beat your average mouse and keyboard player.
And when my friend transitioned to PC, and then they asked me to play Overwatch with them for the crossplay thing, I did not realize how bad it was going to be for controllers. But then they swapped it up, and the controllers now still get their aim assist. So
I do not have anyone available to raid. Let's do similar or smaller size. Let's close this, and then we'll do the raid again, and we'll do similar or smaller size. Wow, the only one is Nostalgic Shadow, and he's playing Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact.
I am not a Genshin. I am not a Genshin guy.
It's not that bad, but the community is also a pain in the ass.
Genshin for me is like bargain basement Breath of the Wild.
And you're also going to be gambling a lot if you like not microtransactions, gacha game style.
I do like gacha game style, but not for a Genshin. Oh my god.
I have not spent any money in any of the gacha games I play, so I'm happy.
Well, then it's not really a gacha game.
Well, it's mainly just the only gacha game I really put any effort into was Fire Emblem Heroes, and then after a while I stopped paying attention to the story. I stopped paying attention after we got the Norse gods involved.
Subathon. God, there are really no small streamers on right now.
And then they made the character's abilities worse than Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm not even joking. There's like a giant paragraph for the power creep. Like, you got to keep one specific unit 4 spaces away from a unit to stay invincible, and to boost up the other unit's stats. And they added PvP into it. You can't even finish the game because along with them adding new characters, the old characters get new skins that you need to pay for.
Well, that's the thing with gacha games. There's no such thing as finishing the game. They're always gonna add like a storyline that's gonna take you all of like a week to finish, and then like leave you.
It doesn't take me a week. It just takes me a couple hours. That's how bad the stories are. They're really short.
Yeah. Well, the game I'm playing, AFK Journey, they have it so that it's on time. The certain stages of the story are on time release, so it's like you can't just power through it. It's like this chapter of the story won't be released until you've like cleared this part, and then once you clear it, you still have to wait like 3 days. So at least they enforce pacing yourself. So, and in a way it works out, because then you're not no life in it and taking time away from other things that you should be doing. So,
I didn't realize that with having Fire Emblem Heroes and actually having I would get Switch.
Okay, you cut out a couple times.
I didn't really pay attention and understand that like having a Nintendo account for like Fire Emblem Heroes and connecting it to my Switch, I can actually get friend requests.
I don't know. I don't really play the Nintendo-based.
No, I mean like I started getting them from people that I had added on Fire Emblem Heroes.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really play Nintendo mobile games, so I've never received a.
That was the only one I ever played because I didn't have a 3DS. I couldn't play Away Fate, so I was like, close enough. Let's see if this gets me to the series.
What was it? Like I had, what was it? Animal Crossing Pocket Camp for like maybe a week, and I made no friends on there, and I was like I literally played it for the fact that it was Animal Crossing, and so I never got friend requested through there. Now there were like what was it? Someone friend requested me through the app for the what was it? The Mario Kart game that was a mobile app.
The Mario Kart Go thingy.
Yeah, and I declined that friend request on the app. So I never. If I added them on there, then I probably would have seen them on my Switch. But I don't think I have. Honestly, I have not hooked my Switch up in a while, so I don't even know if half the friends I have on there are still on there. But so we are 19 minutes into overtime. Oh no, 14 minutes into overtime. Since there are no small streamers on, we're gonna go to default and we're gonna hit up the homie Zentrea, who always helps out small VTubers such as myself, and send her some love. And we're gonna swap to the raid screen. Boop. All right. So we're gonna hit up Zentrea again. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Everyone who stopped in that chat to say hello, thank you guys for stopping by. Every little bit counts, and I hope tomorrow when we play some games, we can keep up the energy. Did not run out of energy at the end of this stream. I'm still going pretty strong, but I need to force myself to sleep. I have to work tonight and then stream again in the morning tomorrow. But we're gonna hit up our the homegirl Zentrea, who always helps out small streamers, and just drop those raids in chat, say hi and all that good stuff. She's just chatting right now. It looks like she's exploring urban myths, and she'll probably play a horror game in a little bit, but right now she's looking into urban myths. So keeping up the spooky type of atmosphere. I changed my background, but that's about it. But definitely show her some love. We're gonna be hit the raid button right now. We'll be heading over there in about 10 seconds. Thank you guys for stopping by stream. We'll be streaming again tomorrow, same time, 8 o'clock a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and whatever time it is in Japan, Europe, and all the other places, Australia, all them good places. Denmark, guys, please don't be discouraged. If you're of age, please join the chat. Look forward to seeing you guys then. All right, we're heading over to Zen's. See you guys later.